All right, we are on. All right, good afternoon. We are going to get started with this week's edition of Minecraft Live right here at my grandparents'. And yes, we do leave tonight, so this is going to be the only broadcast we're running today. We are doing weather scan tomorrow, so tomorrow morning we're doing weather scan to make up for the one we couldn't do today. And then we should be able to do our usual things. And yes, as Weather Pro just said, Upton issued a tornado warning over Reading or south of Danbury. That's where that was. It was actually canceled earlier, so that's done. I'm sure a lot of you can tell what I've been messing around with while we were off the air. Yeah, I've been playing all these cellular carrier startups. I have 2 Verizons, I have a Sprint, I have a T-Mobile, an AT&T, and a Virgin Mobile over there. Oh, Drew. It's gonna be hard for me to get all these weeklies this week. And Gage, I was just saying that. I do go back tonight, which is why I was saying that this is the only live stream we're running today. And yes, we're gonna wait and see if K-Love tests today. If they pull the 3-day thing that they did on day 1 when I was here. Yeah, I know. Alright. Now, of course, before we get started... and of course, before we do get started... Yes, Gage, I did get Virginia. That is in the Auto Weekly compilation that I finished this morning. By the way, the iPause compilation is going to include all the flash flood warnings and stuff from today. So I'll get those put together when we get closer to the Hawaii iPause later on in about half an hour. Turn K-Love down a little bit. That was why I missed K-Love last time. It was because the volume was too low on it. So I need to keep an eye on K-Love tonight in case they pull the 3-day thing again. And where is this? Boyle, Garrard. There's so many choices with Louisville.
Lexington on a frequency of 162.4 megahertz. The current time is 4:32 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
Huh. Maybe it's going over Summer. Yeah, it's probably going over Somerset, so we'll get it on there. Alright, so yeah, before we begin, yes, we are introducing 2 new segments, as I have stated yesterday. The Word of the Day is the first one, and the 12993 scan is going to be our second new segment. So yeah, of course everybody can play along. So, well, you were close. Yeah, you didn't get anything there, but... Okay, we got WH in the word. Well, they failed. Huh. Maybe cannot... Gage, that flash flood emergency is... One of the flash flood emergencies is actually in that Labor Day compilation. That is either still premiering or has already premiered. Well, we'll see if there's an L in the word, but no, there is not. So this, yeah, I mean that activity from Study Hall on Friday really gave me this idea to introduce this segment onto our station. So I'm very happy that we're debuting this on our station. So, boy, now it's going to be a lot more exciting, won't it? So let's try whole, although I don't think we're going to get that far. It's not whore. See, yeah, you can see this really... You can tell how this really puts a challenge. So we already got 2 letters. This is our last chance here. I could just come up with really weird words, but we're not going to get that far. Double-headered until the flood watch. Oh, jeez. Probably the continuation. Yeah, horror will not get us that far. We actually got it. Yeah, you could see how Wordle really challenges your mind. That anyway, whoop, is today's Wordle word of the day. Yep, the segment officially debuts tomorrow on Plainfield TV. Again, the Wordle word of the day debuts. Again, it debuts this... Yeah, again, it debuts this tomorrow, actually. Yeah, that's when it debuts. No 993s have appeared. Again, this is segment number 2, 993 scan. There's a lot of 259s. So, nothing new has showed up. Oh, you were thinking you were going to say that? Yeah, that was like one of the last words I had on my mind. Yeah, I'm assuming that's Drew showing me a new video. Oh, that was from WeatherPro's live stream. I didn't hear it at all somewhere. I was trying to get it on Riverhead, but I didn't hear it anywhere. Alright, so, yeah, WeatherPro is currently live. So yeah, WeatherPro is live right now. So, let me just dismiss that pop-up. And as we do get started, you have a shout-out video. Yeah, you can go ahead and send the shout-out. You could go ahead and send our viewers the shout-out video. I will go ahead and join WeatherPro's live broadcast. And look at that, Buffalo again issued something. Once again from Buffalo.
The National Weather Service in Buffalo has issued a flash flood warning for southern Cattaraugus County.
I see somebody who's live.
Until 8:45 p.m.
Back to School Marathon's been live for several weeks now. Take 2. That was unnecessary.
The National Weather Service in Buffalo has issued a flash flood warning for southern Cattaraugus County, southeastern Chautauqua County until 8:45 p.m. At 4:37 p.m., Doppler radar indicated showers.
We're going to keep trying until we get this right.
Between 1 and 2 inches of rain
I
have
didn't
fallen.
read all this.
Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Jamestown, Salamanca, Allegheny State Park, Falconer, Ashford, Frewsburg, Great Valley, New Albion, Kinewango, Ellington,
I don't remember my
Randolph,
profile picture
Nopley,
looking like
Little
this.
Valley, East Randolph, Ellicottville, Steenburg, Cattaraugus County Landfill, Allegheny Reservoir,
Oh, he's signing me out of
and
stuff
Kennedy.
again.
Round, don't drop.
We are gonna try this again. We're going to keep trying this until we get it right. Alright, we are going to keep trying this until we get this correct. You know what, I'm just going to put the thing into Do Not Disturb. Where's Do Not Disturb? Oh, focus, here we go. Do Not Disturb. Alright, there we go. Alright, take 3 on this. I'm not doing it again after this.
The National Weather Service in Buffalo has issued a flash flood warning for southern Cattaraugus County, southeastern Chautauqua County.
You played the
until
video? I did
8:45
not
p.m.
yet.
At 4:37 p.m., Doppler radar indicated showers and thunderstorms producing heavy rain across
I need
the
to log into
area.
StreamYard so I can get the correct
Between 1 and 2
profile
inches of
picture.
rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or
There we
expected
go.
to begin shortly.
Got it. Take 4. I'm gonna keep doing this until this is done right.
The National Weather Service in Buffalo has issued a flash flood warning for southern Cattaraugus County, southeastern Chautauqua County until 8:45 p.m.
I'm gonna keep trying this until we get it right.
The National Weather Service
I'm going
in
to keep
Buffalo
trying
has
this
issued a
until I
flash
get this
flood
correct.
warning for southern Cattaraugus County, southeastern Chautauqua County until 8:45 p.m. At 4:37 p.m., Doppler radar indicated showers and thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area.
I'm gonna keep trying this until I get it right, until this is done right.
Additional
All right. So yeah, right now I'm gonna turn this off. I am on a FaceTime call right now, and this is Jennifer's new dog. His name is Coda. His name is Coda. Let's see, let's see. I think I could compare. Yeah, so I just showed my Playfield TV viewers a new dog. Yeah, new dog. That's Albany. Yep. Coda is a lot playful, like almost like Sandy. I could compare Coda to Sandy in some sort of way. Oh, that was from Pittsburgh from yesterday.
You don't have to share with me on that, did you?
So, yeah, they're playing around with.
You'll be ready around 8:30 then?
Copyright!
Well, good thing my broadcast was muted, as I was just on a FaceTime call meeting Coda, which is what you all just saw. It took me 7 tries without any interruption to get that Buffalo flash flood warning done correctly.
Flash flooding likely.
Continuous flood advisory.
Central Southern New York, Northern Mid-Atlantic.
And WDFA is relaying a flood warning. I'm assuming that's the one for Wyndham.
For who?
I'm assuming that's the warning for Wyndham, Connecticut. I'm assuming this is the one for Linda.
Flood warning in effect until 6:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time this evening. Flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected. Areas affected included a portion of northern Connecticut, including the following county: Wyndham. When until 6:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Impacts include flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, light and flood locations is imminent or occurring. At 4:43 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated heavy rain due to showers and embedded thunderstorms. Flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly in the warned area. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen, and additional heavy rainfall will continue in the warned area. Some locations that will experience flooding include Wyndham, Playfield, Willimantic, Killingly, Brooklyn, Canterbury, Pomfret, Stirling, Hampton, and Scotland. http://www.weather.gov/safety/flood.
And don't confuse that with my playing field either.
Amen.
Severe thunderstorm warning, considerable, Texas.
Golf ball size hail in Callahan County.
Dry destructive hail. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it's golf ball sized.
Where was they at?
They're in a marginal today.
Oh, jeez.
Flash flood warning
that's a
extended.
mistake.
Flash flood warning extended
Whoa.
for Kent and
What do you
Providence.
say?
Flash flood warning extended for Kent and Providence, Rhode Island.
Why do they always... that's the second time they extended it.
The second time.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Update 4, extended.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's like
Life-threatening flash flooding is already occurring.
Wow. Yeah, that's why it says considerable.
Life-threatening flash flooding is already occurring. Periods of heavy rain will continue into this evening.
All right.
All travel to the warned area should be avoided as many roads are closed or impassable.
Or impassable due to flooding, yep. Okay, so now with all that nonsense done and out of the way, let's get to this week's edition of Minecraft. Of course, we have White Sox baseball in about an hour and a half here, so...
Can you send me that compilation for this morning, the weekly? Can you send me all that? Last night.
It's fire weather watch.
Yeah, I'll send it to you towards the end. Faulkner and Pulaski, Arkansas. Little Rock. What? Little Rock? I don't know where. What the heck? Wow. Antonio sent a picture of that, of the discussion on the flash flooding group. I don't know if you were supposed to add Antonio to that group or not. I don't remember.
Hold on. Everybody be quiet.
At 3:55 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area.
What station is that?
And 2.5 inches of rain have fallen.
Oh, you muted me.
This is ERN TSD.
Expected to begin shortly.
Assuming that's where the flash flood warning is going to go over once that's done, but...
Source, radar,
yeah,
impact,
at least the question went through before I...
streams, urban
But you know what? I don't mind being muted right now because I need to, because I have some information that I need to tell to our viewers about what we have going on for tonight. So, of course, we're going to be getting the Hawaii iPause here in about a few minutes, and then I'm going to top the iPause compilation off with all the flash flood warnings and everything in case any more get issued. So, what we're doing... So remember last week we officially completed Interstate 301. Actually, over the past 2 weeks, we completed Interstate 301, and now we're basically putting the finishing touches on the entire corridor.
What?
You guys want to see my lightsaber?
So what we're going to be doing today is we're going to be removing the original Peace Bridge that...
Put me in slow layout when I'm eating supper if an alert goes, please.
Yeah, the one that... so that Peace Bridge that currently stands right next to the twin Nice Memorial Bridges, that one is going to be coming down. So we're going to be removing that today. We're going to remove that today, make some final touches on 301, and then we can actually get started on our next project, which will be an extension, which is actually going to be a little bit of a minor extension project on I-202. And we're going to be extending Interstate 5. I'm thinking we're going to do the Interstate 5 extension first, and then we'll do 105 a little later. As I-5 is going to be a lot easier to accomplish, so.
What the heck? I always get these AOS things.
What AOS? On IEM?
Reports strong gust of 190 knots or 137 miles an hour.
I think that's like a maintenance. I think that's like a maintenance test or something.
No, maintenance.
It might be Plainfield.
Yeah, it could be a maintenance test.
It might be Plainfield. It might be.
Yeah, cause it is, yeah, it has the maintenance check indicator on it. It says maintenance check. So yeah, it wasn't.
Yeah, that usually happens when I'm usually on. I think.
Yeah, when I'm usually on there too, I see those a lot. The RPC. Look at this error. The RPC server is unavailable, and it went away. The RPC server is unavailable? What the heck of an error was that? That's weird. I've never seen that error before. That's weird. Alright, to Weather Scan 24/7 because it is now time for the Hawaii iPause test. Yeah, I thought WWE stopped streaming the Georgia iPause and the East Coast iPause tests. I thought they stopped streaming those, but now I know that they still do, so that's at least a good sign. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and bring it over to the John logger here so you can see that the Hawaii iPause will be going out soon. So I'm gonna let you watch the cap alert go out. I'm gonna pull over to the side of the road here so we can watch it go over. These usually take about a minute, kind of like a minute delay. That's usually
Stop messing with your radios.
That's usually the delay with these iPause tests.
iPause.
Yeah, these usually happen every Monday. Every Monday we usually have the iPause tests.
Oh.
Well, basically every time zone in the US at 11 a.m. 11 a.m. in each respective time zone, a region-wide iPause will go out. Yeah, like now. Here it is. Here it is right here. Required weekly test for Hawaii.
Oh, yep, here it is.
So we'll go ahead and listen to it now on WJON.
Your attention, please. The following emergency bulletin may affect your area. Listen carefully.
A civil authority has issued a required weekly test for Hawaii, beginning at 05 p.m. and ending at 06 p.m. Message from ICAS Tech. Test message across OpenCAPI at SV configuration test message.
I think the Dave voice was a lot better. I think John should start using the Dave voice on WJON for all iPause cap related alerts. Canadian alert ready. You missed a surprise flash flood warning from Little Rock, and you also just missed the Hawaii iPause test. Oh, speaking of Little Rock, they just put another flash flood warning out.
Oh yeah, I was just speaking about that.
Oh yeah, that's right. And yeah, those two Little Rock warnings and the Hawaii iPause. Other than that, nothing much has been going on. Nothing new has came out yet in terms of Massachusetts and Connecticut, so you didn't miss much.
How do you get, like, access to iPhone?
Uh-oh.
Oh my gosh.
Here we go again.
Flood warning! I know they tone it!
They towed it late. As expected.
Like 20 minutes late.
I think
So late! What the hell?
I think it was 15 minutes late. It was issued at 17 minutes. To be exact, it was 17 minutes late. 17 minutes late. So it was a little over 15 minutes late, that flash flood warning. Or that flood warning, to be exact. Yeah, that flood warning.
Yeah, there's actually two.
Larry, how? I know they toned flood warnings.
Yeah, Upton's being the late people they usually are. It's Upton being Upton, being late. Nope.
No.
That was the only one in the queue.
Anyway, 30 minutes late.
Actually, 15.
Or whatever.
Because it was issued at 3:45 p.m. Central. I'm saying all those in Central Time, by the way. Flash flood observed in Buffalo goes till 6 p.m. Central. Alright.
Like, are you kidding me?
Yeah, it's just Upton being Upton. They love to tone stuff late.
Oh crap.
What?
Crap.
The-
You know the flood
The flash flood warning from Buffalo?
flash.
Eric County, New York.
What about it?
It just
Official
went up.
ghost, you're under a warning that's observed.
Yeah, it's observed now.
I'm not under it.
Yeah, I know you're not under it. It's observed now. Louisville just continued that flash flood warning that I didn't even get, but that's alright.
Like, why the hell did I-
Alright, so now we are.
You show Playfield TV viewers.
I showed your radios going off when when it got sent over. So so at least you were in luck.
If you're gonna go to sleep, wait. You guys are careful.
That's official Ghost's little guy.
You guys
Or is that one of his cousins? I don't know. Yeah.
Sleepy.
well, really, youngster,
Oh, yeah?
Official Ghost actually noticed.
Yeah, I've been playing. Yeah, you could tell. I've been playing around with all those cellular all those.
Let me rewind the stream and see what it came out as. Did you put me in solo way out?
Yeah,
when it happened?
I tried to, but then I canceled out.
Oh, alright.
But that's alright. Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun playing around with those cellular carriers and then having Bubble Guppies try to overtake it. Boy, that was a fun experience. Okay. So now, let's finish.
Hey, I have 217 subscribers now.
Nice. I went down to 336 a while ago.
This is the part where we keep counting down. Okay, goodbye, Youngstown.
Webper's rewinding the stream.
Well,
He's rewinding the stream. He's rewinding the stream. He's going back and getting that flood warning. He's rewinding it. You get that flood warning.
They toned it late. Of course they toned it late.
Yeah. It was Upton it's Upton. Yeah, it's Upton being Upton. They love to tone stuff late, don't they?
It's Upton bullshit. That's what they are. Bullshit.
Yeah, because they for some reason. Oh yeah, I've got some nice sleeping music to add onto it.
Let's keep kicking him out. Let's keep kicking him out. It's very funny.
No, he left himself that time.
No, that was me.
Really.
Who's me?
Me.
Um.
That was me.
I can't know who that was.
It was me.
Really. Oh yeah, and if Youngstown's still sleeping when he comes in again, I've got some music for him. I've got some music for him.
Alright.
If he comes back, I've got some music for him.
It's a rickroll.
Get down the van! Oh, he's back!
Oh.
I'm not sleeping, I was sleeping. Where's your music?
Is he still sleeping?
No.
God turn your camera on to prove it.
Hey guys.
Yeah, he's sleeping.
No.
Look at this.
Did it look like it? Did it look like it?
Here's the bright lights for you.
San Diego County mandatory evacuation.
Hey, that doggy.
Who's calling me?
Doggy.
I know. Yeah, go.
Here's the.
Oh, that must be that must be official ghosts.
Yeah, that is. This
And there's also a phone warning, like 2 times. What is GCRCN?
Literally, my recom is not showing the red light. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I don't know how that. I don't know if the bulb for that light burnt out. I don't know if that light burnt out or maybe it burnt out.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't blow out because when the flood watch was issued, both
No,
light and warning.
I was talking about the warning light, just the warning light on its own.
No, when the flood watch was issued, the watch and warning light was on.
Huh. Maybe that might be I don't know how that
No, it's not. I had great signal, dude.
I know, but I don't know how that was even possible to begin with, but I might conclude that could be like a programming error in the radio or something. Probably a programming error or a malfunction. I know it's not a malfunction because I know it's working, so.
Come on, everybody, I want to upload that tornado warning. Let's go.
Weather Pro,
Did my ER10 WH activate if you heard it, or was
I don't think I heard it.
or was it
But I know
display?
display. It was probably display.
I heard it. I am getting a little bit tired of playing right now.
What? Flooding caused by excessive rainfall continues to be possible.
Continues to be likely.
Continues to be likely.
What?
Yep.
It's not likely. It's possible.
Well, it's likely for parts of Connecticut.
Wait.
Yeah, and the
Weather Pro.
a goofy ass sleepy
Weather
dude.
Pro.
Wow.
Canadian is trying to contact you.
Oh, is he wanting to get into the broadcast?
No.
No, he's
literally
already in the broadcast.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, yep.
Rewind the stream. Hold on, I'll be right back. Let me rewind the stream to see if I ER.
Yeah, go back on the stream again. While I demolish the Peace Bridge right next to the United States 301 Nice Memorial Bridge. The United States 301 Nice Memorial Bridge. No, it's a bridge I can't get it off of. I can't get it off of that bridge. Oh yeah, and also last night I did get the YouTube bot configured on my server. Because now I understand that Discord is mandating slash commands.
Morse code. Hooray!
It's like translate the Morse code.
What? Did you guys hear my scanner? Is that why you're saying Morse code?
Yeah, that's yeah, it was your scanner.
Oh yeah, really.
We'll just gotta shoot now.
Categorize. If you guys listen.
Remember what happened like
Law enforcement reports flash flood. An hour ago. Wait, check the screen. Does it say flood warning on it? Or maybe it might be on display.
It does. My ER10W8, you said?
Yeah, the EAR-10 in white.
It does show flood warning.
So it did activate, but it was on display.
No,
Huh, that's weird.
Yeah, it's on voice.
Oh, wait, maybe you have the alert code disabled. Maybe the flood warning code is... Wait, check the defeat siren. Maybe the flood warning code might be disabled.
How do I do that?
Oh, there's a adjust alert option somewhere on the EAR10 menu.
Does it say add alert?
No, add alerts adds a custom alert.
I guess I can see it myself.
That alert type, alert task light, alert off.
Alert off, that's the menu. Alert off is that custom.
Okay, I selected that. What do I do now?
Yeah, scroll to the code that says FLW. See if it says off. Oh, you must be watching the Florence compilation.
Is it FLW?
FLW, yes.
It says off.
Yeah, turn that on.
How do I turn it on? Oh, there we go.
Yep.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I think it probably already saved. It should have already saved, so.
I just gave you a link that'll show you what I was talking about.
The Florence.
Guys. Look at this special stuff over in Crawford County.
Oh, that's crossing over from Ashtabula County, Ohio, where
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
There's actually 2 civil warnings now.
Probably one of them most likely is in California, that civil emergency.
Random plus severe weather. Let's go.
I think no. I think he's referencing this.
Oh, alert. Oh, yeah, the, stuff in Canada.
How many civil emergency? What?
In Canada. Manitoba, Saskatchewan.
Alert ready. Which
That's
one is
what I'm talking about.
Alert ready. Which one is it? Which one
It says province of Saskatchewan. I think one of the two that says province of Saskatchewan.
Ooh, another one.
Okay, every single... Wait. Okay, so every single alert is on now, so we're gonna see if that makes a difference.
That should make a difference.
Most of them were... Oh, shit!
He's trying to... That was Youngstown replaying the alert going over. That flood warning from earlier. He was trying to prove that EAR10 was not heard.
Well, most of the time...
He's playing that video again.
Connected to the James Smith Gradation.
No, it's not again. It's being removed.
In the area.
It was on off. No.
Most of the alerts on my ER10 is off, so I put them all on.
So there we go. The Peace Bridge's truss is the only thing that stands now. So now the only thing that stands is that cantilever. Oh, what? You know what? Let's remove it completely.
Alberta has a new one.
Oh, jeez.
Alberta has a new one.
This is an Alberta Emergency Management Agency has updated the Interprovincial Civil Emergency Alert. This alert is in effect for Alberta. An RCMP alert remains extended to Manitoba, Saskatchewan, and Alberta.
A dangerous person alert remains in place after multiple stabbing incidents on September 4th in multiple locations.
Wow.
Smith Cree Nation and Weldon, Saskatchewan.
I heard this same thing.
Suspects may be traveling into black Nissan Rogue, Saskatchewan.
Feels like a blue. I think that's their blue alert.
If you are in the affected area, do not approach suspicious persons and do not pick up hitchhikers.
Do not pick up hitchhikers.
Your local police and report emergencies to 911. For details, visit www.emergencyalert.alberta.ca or stay tuned to local media.
I'm surprised 911 is also the emergency number in Canada.
I was about to say, like, wait, 911.
Yeah. Yeah.
I thought their emergency number was going to be a lot different than here in the States.
No, actually, I was watching a video. It was actually 911 in Canada. Wow.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. All right. Uh-oh. Where's it for?
Wait,
Grant, Pulaski, and Celine. Where's Little Rock? Little Rock. Man, I need to organize that list. It's like too cramped. Ah, there we go.
Yeah, there's something wrong with the jacket.
There we go.
There's actually
Yeah, I'll see if I can find the shout out video. But yeah, there we go. The Peace Bridge is gone. The old one is gone.
we were first. We were first from PVZ.
Update 6. Dangerous person alert to CMP on September 4th.
So the old Peace Bridge is gone. The 301 Nice Memorial Bridge now stands in its place. And there is the interchange that was left behind. Now you can see some of the traces from the piers that once stood. Yeah, you can go ahead and send it to me again, because I don't know if I received it on a Discord DM or...
I actually started the Hungry community, so I can tell you guys.
bro, what is this?
Employment opportunity.
Nice. Yeah, thank you. I'll show the shout out in a moment here. So here is the river's only public beach. The only beach on this river, connected by a footbridge across the lazy river at the pool, I-802, and yeah, I-802, and then the river there. So. All right, I'll go ahead and show you the shout out. So here's the shout out video.
Shout out to Waterpro EAS on YouTube. And thank you for subbing to my channel.
Yeah, but you know, that's all there really is. Can't wait to see what else you make, so. Alright.
Who's gonna be paying like 1,000 times?
Alright, so. Nothing too exciting here. Alright. So, now that the old Peace Bridge is gone, let's travel a little bit upstream, and we'll show you where the Peace Bridge stands now. And we'll show you where the Peace Bridge stands now. You can see right there, that's the Peace Bridge. That's where it stands now. And you can see now it looks much more realistic. And now you can see how much more realistic it looks. And see right there? This was not in the previous configuration. Now that's what you call a realistic Peace Bridge.
Hey guys. guys, what is, oh wait, hold on. Oh, crap.
What? What?
Hold on.
Hey, this video actually made, this live
So-
stream actually made 1 hour.
Yep, it just broke the 1 hour mark. Not my stream, though. My stream's about to break the 1 hour mark. But right there, that's the realistic peace bridge that we made last week. So now it looks great. It looks awesome. Much nicer than the original. And somebody's echoing. It's echoing. The pitch is getting higher and higher.
Boneless pizza.
Oh, jeez. Alright, so that's the peace bridge done. Right there. Now we're actually going to move on to our next project, which is the Interstate 5 extension. And, yeah, the Interstate 5 extension, and as well as the slight extension of I-202 and I-105. That's our next project that we're going to get started on here.
Wait, what are you talking about?
We're doing Minecraft. I'm doing Minecraft Live on my TV station right now, and I'm giving like an account of the next project that we're going to be doing.
Hold on, let me go to YouTube.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, we're right now currently driving over to the site. You know, yeah, let's take a much different route. First, let's get this bat off the overpass. And now we'll give you like a little bit of a preview as to we'll give you a little bit of a sneak peek of the upcoming extension. So it's not going to be Riverside Street anymore, it's going to be something else. So this is where it's going to start. I haven't decided what the final interchange design will be yet.
What do you mean, what is that?
Hartford County?
Hartford what? Hartford where?
Connecticut.
Oh,
I don't see it. I don't see it yet.
it'll go over logs. Here, let me share this one.
Let me look.
No, I got it.
Wait, what do you mean Hartford, Connecticut?
I don't see it on IEM. I don't see it on IEM. Wait, let me pull up Boston. Let me see if I. Oh yeah, no, I don't see it on Boston's IEM.
Yeah, there's nothing.
Where do you see it?
I thought Youngstown thought he was seeing that, but it's not there. So
Yeah, it's on all logs. So
What did he thought he saw?
I thought he thought it said BOX issues tornado warning for Hartford, Connecticut. He thought it said that, but not really.
Oh my God, stop being tough.
Okay, fine. Just don't ban me.
Okay, wait, what?
But
No!
all right. So
Between 2 and 8 inches, between 99 and 100 inches of rain have fallen.
I can't believe we saw that flash flood emergency in Georgia yesterday. That was crazy.
Last minute emergency. issued on WXC-42 later today.
Well, so far it hasn't happened. Well, with one flash flood warning already being considerable, we could...
Whoa, look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
What are you seeing?
Wait, what does that mean?
That's all that rainfall.
Wait, what? Wait, what? What?
4 inches of rainfall?
It's storm tunnel rainfall.
Quayfield, I mean, Youngstown, what?
Look at the 1 hour rainfall. 3.5 inches.
3.5 inches in just an hour?
No, Youngstown, what mode is that? Wait,
It's 1 hour rainfall on radar scope.
no, Youngstown, like reflectivity and velocity, what's that name? Right, for inch.
Oh, I didn't realize it was
I think he's,
What is it named?
It's named storm tunnel rainfall.
Storm
It's in
tunnel
the
rainfall.
classic. It's in the classic.
the classic radar scope. Yeah, he's talking about the,
That's gonna be PDS, bro.
And with the 7 inches of rain, that might be enough for emergency criteria.
Oh crap!
Yeah.
We could see that. We could see that happen.
1 hour rainfall. Wow. Look at this.
Oh yeah, and as part of the extension project, we're also gonna be removing those signs. We're gonna remove those, because I don't think they serve too much of a purpose being there. So.
Why are they not concerning this?
Not concerning that? Wow.
W considerable. It's just I do not know what counties I'm looking at, and I do not know.
Oh, that detour sign I forgot to remove. I totally forgot to remove that sign.
Yeah.
Alright. So here is where our journey begins. Extends excessive heat warning for St. Louis Obispo.
Flood advisory where? Pittsburgh.
Yep, Pittsburgh.
Jefferson County.
Yep.
Oh God, I hope they don't issue anything for Columbia or Arrow.
But we'll see. Yeah. So anyway, here is where we were. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to alter the route of the train tracks here so we can allow for this project, for this expansion to go through. Because so here's Interstate 5 right now. This is original. Well, soon that will be gone. Soon those signs will be gone. So you can see how original this is, right? This is 2 lanes. The right lane will take you over, but there's only 1 lane continuing northbound on I-5. That's going to pose a major challenge for this new project. And also 105, yes, will be given a new path. The I-102, the 202 interchange will be altered, and this bridge will be replaced. These 2 arch bridges are going to be removed subsequently. So what's going to happen is, of course, we're going to build a new bridge here. This bridge will be replaced as well. So yeah, this bridge will be replaced as well. We will make sure that we have enough room so we can fit all these bridges. I'll actually build a twin arch structure again, kind of like this. So like with the twin arch, the river road will be getting an arch, and then the train tracks will have its own arch structure. So we're actually going to preserve these 2 arch bridges while also... so we're going to start by moving each of them. So we'll mainly be keeping this arch here. This arch will be moved over and raised. And I'm going to make sure that we keep as much of the original dimensions of the structure as possible as we do shift those over. Once we do take care of River Road, we're gonna then turn our attention over to 202 and 105 and whatnot. Mainly I-5 is what we need to do first. So this is where we are going to start. So here we go. Here's where we start. Again, we're gonna start with the train tracks. So I'm gonna slightly shift the train tracks over from the position they were previously in.
Wait, look at it. Look at this. Look at this.
Probably from the Florence compilation.
What? What? What?
This is the first time we're altering like a new structure.
Supper.
Alright, so, yeah, we'll be ending Minecraft around 8 tonight. That'll give us enough time to get through the ball game and everything. Alright, so I will go ahead and show Rudolph's stream video here. Yeah, here's that flash flood warning he got a month ago.
Low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flooding include Lynn, Rich Fountain, and Loose Creek. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads.
DDX Bourbon.
Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Excessive runoff from heavy rainfall will cause flooding of small creeks and streams, country roads, farmland, and other low-lying spots. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued.
Bourbon does not serve Osage County.
Yeah, that's what it was. PSA about Tylenol.
Hello everyone, this is There's Apartment in New Mexico. And I would like to talk about how my sister found out on social media that I have also been taking notes as well. I don't know if I am diagnosed with autism, but they're saying that if you take medicines such as Tylenol, your risk of getting autism is very likely, because scientists have confirmed that if you take Tylenol, like any kind of medicine that is Tylenol, it can give you autism.
Montgomery.
Oh no.
Until 7:40 p.m. At 4:30
No, it's for Montgomery, Arkansas.
Indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Norman, Mimosa, Albert Pike Recreation Area, Little Missouri Falls Recreation Area, Black Springs, Fanchi Hill, and Hopper. This includes the following streams and drainages: Cattle River, Long Creek, Hope, P, O, L, K, Creek, Hyatt Creek, Crooked Creek, Little Missouri River, Hamilton Creek, South Fork Caddo River, Forester Branch, Briar Creek, Le Creek, Straight Creek, Blucker Creek, Reeves Branch, South Fork Washita River, Big Hill Creek, Miles Branch, Sloan Branch, Hewing Branch, East Saline Creek, Caney Creek, Mill Creek, Sulphur Creek, and Cates Creek. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most of flood deaths occur in vehicles. In hilly terrain, there are hundreds of low water crossings which are potentially dangerous in heavy rain. Do not attempt to cross flooded roads. Find an alternate route. Flooding is occurring or is imminent. It is important to know where you are relative to streams, rivers, or creeks which can become killers in heavy rains.
Yep, for Fairfield, New Haven. Alright, so now we're actually getting to work on the track altering project. So now we alter the tracks. So now we alter all the tracks. That's weird. What the heck? Oh, the Imagine Davidson. Oh my gosh. Miles per hour. That's the easiest thing ever. Miles per hour. Is that him turning the radio up all the way or something? I mean, after I missed those 12993s on eBay, I feel like I want one now. I feel like that's something I want now, the 12993. And by the way, we have our last iPause test in about an hour, so in about 15 minutes will be our last iPause test, and then Mark Levin. We'll pause for Mark Levin, and then we'll get the... So right now what we're doing is we're altering the bridge. So what we're doing right now is we're adjusting the bridge over the train tracks. So that's what we're doing right now. We're altering the bridge by removing lighting from the old configuration, putting golden blocks back where they belong, filling up holes, that was from another day, so. Alright, so there we go. The tracks have been altered to their final positions. Yeah, he's just watching a compilation. The High Risk compilation from 2013, I'm assuming. I don't know which one, but probably that. No, it was probably another day. Okay, so now that the entire track has been altered, moved over slightly, now we actually have enough room to begin construction of this new configuration on I-5. So, this is expected to be a 4-lane configuration. So, in spite of this one tower, this tower right here specifically, is going to have to be removed. This is so we can make room for the construction project to go forward. So, we need to remove this tower. That way we can allow for an efficient 3-lane configuration. Now, I-5 will still have that direct access to Interstate 2, however, it will just be in a different position, which also will mean some more altering to the paths and everything like that. He's still watching that. Oh, jeez. Okay, so now here is where our construction starts. This will be a 3-lane configuration. Now this one was actually the most interesting configuration out of them all, because right here you got signage splitting between Paramount Street and something else, so telling you that this road begins rather than splits. That's how interesting this design was when it came to construction of a road this specific. So, this is the northbound direction we're doing first. We're going to keep the original... actually, we're going to do a little bit of a twist. You know, like we do in... like how we do, like, downtown, you know, with the roads and all that. We're doing a little twist. So this is going to be that power line. So what we're going to do is we're going to do this instead. So northbound Interstate 5 will actually connect here. So this is where northbound I-5 traffic will end up following the exit ramp. So this ramp will be the connection to Interstate 5 north, from Interstate 5 northbound. So this will be from the northbound connection. And this is where traffic gets off the freeway. And then traffic will enter here onto this road. Make sure that I did this. And then the other connection will be the same exact kind. It will be the same thing. These towers will remain unaffected. We're just going to be building new connections. Now those towers are fine. Those will remain. However, now a few slight changes will need to be made to this ramp specifically. So that's going to be the new exit ramp for traffic on I-5 North. Now that means we need to replace this bridge entirely right here. This entire bridge is going to be replaced. So there needs to be some room to allow for traffic to continue on I-602 while also accessing this part right here. So in order to allow for this, we will, of course, build an updated ramp. So right here where this gold is, all of this gold will be removed. So that's been removed. Now the entire gold structure has been separated. So this is part of the I-5 extension and expansion. Well, this is an extension project, really, but we're also extending it further out. We're extending I-5 and expanding an existing section. So here's where I-5 southbound traffic will get off. This is going to be the start of the bridge over the highway. So yes, this 4-lane configuration will stay the way it has been. So I-5 will now be 3 lanes in this direction. Yeah, we know what positive, encouraging music sounds like. So now I-5 will be 3 lanes. Plus a lot of other alterations will need to be made in order to allow for a successful construction. Tylenol increasing the chance of autism? Huh, that's an interesting... Oh yeah, and also earlier today and last night while I was waiting for all those other weeklies, I've been binge watching a playlist here of swearing kids toys. Yeah, for some reason swearing kids toys has been on my list again, and somehow just brought it up. One that really gets me is this leapfrog dinosaur. This leapfrog dinosaur, what it says. Yeah, I had to mute it for a good reason, but I mean, the dinosaur was literally saying, like, saying the letter F and then going from there. Eventually, once it got to it says C says, and then the letter K, and then something that starts with the letter K with a sound effect after it. So this is the biggest change Interstate 5 is receiving, specifically this section. Yeah, I can see. Caleb, where's Scott and Kelly? Yep, the Scott and Kelly show in the afternoon. So that's exit 10. That's going to be exit 10 right there. Look at that. Better than that one lane juggernaut. This is going to be a lot nicer than that one lane juggernaut. As that is so bad. That one lane configuration is literally so bad that I don't even know if there's even going to be enough room for any traffic to make it through. Probably not. If not, barely any. Alright. Okay. Anyway, we're just a few minutes away now from Mark Levin. I don't know if the intro is gonna. I don't know if the anthem will actually go over, but I mean, those kid toys, those haven't been able to get out of my mind ever since I started watching those last night. And yes, the Auto Weeklies actually did go well. I was able to get every single one of them. Well, almost every single one of them. My tablet died before Results Radio, so that one I didn't get. But I was able to get every single one except for everything after it. So, but you know what? I don't really care, because only the ones that we don't usually get, those were the ones I cared about the most. So overall, I would say that was a pretty nice attempt, and we were actually successful. So that was nice. Alright. Yep, this one-lane juggernaut is no more. It's finally time to end this one-lane juggernaut. And finally put something better into here. As now we're moving on to the northbound direction. But it will still be one lane in each direction, though, during construction if we don't finish this. If we don't get through this in time, but that's alright, because we are going to still have this be one lane in each direction throughout the duration of this project. Well, everything up to here, at most. So right now we're removing the other side of the old ramp. So I-5 will now be 3 lanes through this section of the interchange. And over here it will also be 3 lanes. Plus there will be a separate connection to this direction. So while this may be the easiest part, eventually as we progress throughout the project, it's going to get a lot harder. We don't need these train tracks anymore because we've already finished that section. So there we go. The new bridge is done. It's built. It's ready to go. We are about a couple minutes away now from getting set for Mark Levin, so we might as well do that now. Okay. Alright. So, folks, we are getting close to that time. So, it is time to get ready for Mark Levin. And then we are about half an hour away from the White Sox. So, with that being said, we have come to our last iPause test. The very last one. of the week, and then that's it for the national tests. The national iPause, to be exact. Alright, here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the last iPause test. Let's get ready now for Mark Levin. So now I'm going to go ahead and make my station selections. We'll do WROK, KCNR, WJNO, KIOL, KSYL. Of course we got to do WSBC. I'm not labeling it on these Mark Levin stations again anymore. I'm just labeling Mark Levin intro. So I'm just selecting a bunch of random Cumulus and iHeart and Odyssey stations. I'm just selecting a bunch of random ones in no particular order. And if there are any duplicates, I'll close them. If I find any duplicates, I'll close them. And there it is. Weekly for the Samoa. This is it, the last one. And I'll let you all listen.
The following emergency bulletin may affect your area. Listen carefully.
A civil authority has issued the required weekly test for American Samoa, beginning at 06 p.m. and ending at 07 p.m. Message from IPAS-CAP. Test message IPAS Open CAP ESV configuration test message.
This emergency warning message has been broadcast for your safety.
Alright, that's it. That's right, KBND does not work. This doesn't work too? Wow. Oh, that one link I have not changed. Alright, so now to make some more selections. Let's throw WMAL into the mix. And we will play our sign-off too, if Prism will allow me. There hasn't really been that much, and there probably won't be that much over the next several days, so shouldn't really have any interference with the weeklies. Yeah, of course we gotta do WBAP. Can we pull them all up in time? Maybe. Oh, God. I mean, we only get 5 minutes from the top of the hour to select all of these. I mean, we only get 5 minutes from the top of the hour to pick these stations. Because now we have less than a minute before Mark Levin actually gets on the air. So, with that said, we need to make our final selections now. Oh, jeez. Oh, it's lagging already. Because once Mark Levin comes on, time's up. KZO, KZRG. Now, if there are any duplicates, I don't care. I love that Mark Levin picture. On KNWC, I love that. Oh, okay, he's on.
This is the best of Mark Levin. Happy Labor Day. Hello, American. Mark Levin here. Our number 877.
Of course, he's doing today's Mark Levin. Today's Mark Levin is a best of. So this is not a new show. He's just replaying a previous show. Okay. All right. Mark Levin is done. Now let's get back to the project that we were just starting. For those who are just joining us. Actually, I'm just going to change the path a little bit. And I do have K-Love on, so in case they do decide to do a Labor Day test. I highly doubt it, but we will see. So that's what it looks like. They definitely want to spend some time with them. So then right around here, so right here is actually where the ramp, it's actually going to be where a ramp will be going up. So this will be enough room so that way traffic exiting onto Interstate 5 and traffic continuing onto Route 205, which is what I'm going to dub it as right now, is more organized. So this is the way it's currently configured. So this is going to be the exit ramp that I-5, that 205 traffic will use to get onto I-5. These are some pretty interesting stories on this afternoon program. The morning program, I think, is nearly identical to this on K-Love. Then again, we'll see if K-Love pulls the 3-dayer again. We'll see if K-Love pulls the 3-dayer again, where they tested only after 3 days after their last one. We'll see if they pull that off again. So in that case, I'm going to say that K-Love can test anywhere between 3 and 5 days, 2 to 4 days at most, I would say. So that's what I'm going to say. So 2 to 5 days. So, like, for instance, since Air 1 tested yesterday, we don't need them today, but we will need them tomorrow. And when K-Love tests tomorrow, we won't need them until Thursday. So, yeah, both are entirely... So, both have different patterns, but yeah, as long as I remember where I'm going with all these, then I should be able to master. I should be able to master all these patterns with these 2 station franchises. But for a short time, I-5 does go down to 1 lane. Well, 2 lanes, I should say. 2 lanes.
Alright, so I'm issuing a flash flood warning for New London County right now.
Oh, before Boston even does?
Yeah. I'm going on radar scope right now, and I'm going to storm total rain.
Oh, wow. He's trying to call me twice. I'm going to go ahead and decline that call. And he just sends the other one. And I will readjust the pavement accordingly for this. Look at that. The one lane thing is a thing of the past now. So this is going to be the biggest expansion project of this interstate specifically. Oh my gosh. These, 4-2. Pressing 4 and 2. Oh, this is going to be a lot more fun. That's... Pressing 5 and Q. Pressing 5 and Q. Oh yeah, and then this weird thing I came across. It's a VTech driving toy. Isn't really swearing, but he basically is saying that there are some like hidden subliminal messages inside of it. Saying there are like subliminal messages inside of it. I don't know about on the road because we're right now building. He's playing it all again. But this time he's describing everything that it says. This is crazy. This is the craziest. Giving out some extremely weird connections.
Half an hour before supper. Okay.
Alright, sorry about that. This means the removal of a lot of piers on the roadway. It doesn't go all the way because it's lazy. It just stops right there and cuts it off. And talking about a distorted mirror. Making a whole lot of subliminal message connections in these toys. Oh my gosh. Just making a ton of weird connections. Oh my gosh, these connections. They're talking about a children's driving toy. Oh my gosh, I can't believe they made these connections. So silly. Or is it? This is from 12 years ago, 2009, November of 2009. That was when that thing was produced.
Alright, now listen to this again, with me telling you what it all means.
They're telling you what it all means. Adapter battery thing.
Can you find the pictures on the road? Only people that see pictures of animals and stuff like that are high.
All those connections that it's making. Well, that definitely probably should not be in a kid's toy. I'm gonna say that right now. Well, yeah, I did not know WBAP relays Palapinto too. That's unusual. I guess almost essentially everything that everything WBAP from Fort Worth relays, everything goes over WBAP. That's probably what I'm thinking too. And I think I might have just put the ramp in the wrong place. So I'm probably going to need to fix that. All right, let's get ready for the game. And of course, we're just in time for the intros. The White Sox are about to get started. We are at T-Mobile Park in Seattle, where we are about to get into some action. I did. Yes, Gage, I did. Yay, another self-checkout video is premiering. Yay! I'm subscribed to that person just because I can. These are weird subliminal messaging found in these toys. Oh gosh. No, I didn't hear it yet. I didn't even watch it yet, but talking about subliminal messaging in a children's car. Oh gosh. This is the fun part of this little video. That's right, my monthly. He says it just stops right there. This is a great corridor improvement. Oh, jeez. All right. Oh yeah, we're getting dinner started. All right. So let's get the scorecard set as we begin to continue our construction procedure. Yep. That's what I was talking about last night, the A's and the White Sox. All right, so let's start. Why don't we start by putting the construction barriers down? This ramp is entirely closed. So that's I-5 being detoured. Can help. They definitely can help.
Here.
Yep, we're getting very close to my dinner. So that's the I would love to see how much I can save with Geico. That's right. The Costa Ivone Advantage. Hospital visits. And that, for you, that's the Costa Ivone Advantage. That's interesting. Okay, so here is the current configuration, how this is all going to work. So now I-5 has this weird traffic pattern. Over on the other side, I-105 is going to be completely closed. So over here on the other side, I-105 is going to be completely closed. So I-105 over here on the other side will be completely closed. So that means traffic cannot enter Interstate 105. Over on this side, they cannot enter this direction of I-105. And they cannot exit at this direction either. So I-105 is now entirely closed and is limited to construction access only. So again, I-105 is closed. So now this entire section of 105 is closed. Also, I-102 is going to be closed as well. I-102 is also going to be closed. So this part of 102 will also be closed. So 102 will also be closed around here. So that indicates that by this point, there is no possible way to keep the traffic flowing while construction is going through this section. So as a result, we have to close I-102. So this is how it is now. So this... Oh wait, not this section, not this part of 102, the other part of 202 is going to be closed. So traffic on 102 will then have to exit right here. So traffic on Interstate 102 will be diverted over to this side of the expressway. So there we go. So yeah, this section of 102 is now completely closed and will remain closed for the duration of this construction project. We'll leave it closed until the interchange on both 202 and 5 are substantially complete. For now, dinner's ready. We'll be back Alright, I'm done with dinner. I see Indiana ran their iPause test, but I don't care. Let's update you on the score. Well, this is pretty interesting here. Bottom of the second, the game is tied at 1. So, we're already in a very good position for tonight. I'll put to a little bit of a miniature, I guess, fight, I would say. We're gonna do a little mini fight. So I'm gonna do like a little miniature battle between two different things while we're the equalizer's going on. Oh, Little Rock. Wow, what is up with you tonight? Montgomery and Polk. P-O-L-K County in western Arkansas.
The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Polk.
And the low pitch was active again.
County in western Arkansas. West central Montgomery County in western Arkansas. Until 7 p.m. At 6:16 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Shady, or 9 miles southeast of Mena, moving northeast at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact,
And on the other one,
damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Location
the construction scene is coming on.
Caney Creek Wilderness, Opal, Mena Intermountain Airport.
Well, I know all of you are not going to see it because you're all mainly going to see the game here. L-K Inc. 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 That's it. Inc. Alright, interesting. Oh, this is going to be a great opening. And it has begun. So it's my sign-off playing at full blast with construction site on the other side. Alright, so while we just let that go, let me go ahead and tell us all, I guess we will be signing off like this again tonight, kind of like what we do at home. Should have done it over the past 2 days, but it doesn't matter. So anyway, in order to allow for an efficient construction process, thankfully I opened this ramp. So I-102 is closed after this ramp, so traffic will be diverted over to I-4 and I-2 North. So traffic will be diverted there. As for Interstate 102 going south out of Chicago, it will start at 283. Only 283 traffic can access 202 south. So that's going to be where it'll start on 202. The toll booth is a whole other thing that I have yet to announce what I'm going to do with that section specifically. And then, of course, as we did earlier with Interstate 105, it's going to end early because there are no other exits off the interstate. So I-105 will end here at I-102. So traffic will be forced off to I-102. And also, 102 traffic cannot access I-105. So yeah, 102 traffic cannot access Interstate 105. in the northbound direction. So that whole section is closed. So this is where 105 will start. And I-5 is the craziest configuration of them all. As over here, I'll show you what the configuration looks like in a moment. A little bit. But anyway, alright, so here, this is the new ramp. There's no paving on it yet, so that ramp is closed. Traffic will be shifted over to the right. I will put this pavement in as a little bit of a cover over. And traffic will then be directed off onto the bridge where Interstate 5 always has been. As for southbound Interstate 5, pretty much no other major changes, because it's just going to operate the way it has been. However, though, the right lane is closed. And the lanes dramatically split right here. So this is exit 10. And then traffic will be forcefully shifted over to the first lane. So the one lane configuration will stay for some time during this construction, but then I-602, that's the end of the construction, so. Yeah, day then night, because, you know, a lot of people have to go back to work and all that.
Listen to this.
Yeah, it's because a lot of people have to go back to work the next day, like my family does. But yeah, so this will mean some ramp configurations, and do we really have a lot of White Sox fans? I would love to save big money at Menards, don't you? I know I would. I had a really big dinner tonight, so that's why I sound this. That's why I sound this different. But yeah, we only have like an hour and a half left of our show. We're not able to do like all the stuff I was hoping to get done, like go through like all those IceCast servers, search for new streams and everything. We'll do all that. We'll do that all on tomorrow night's game at 8:30. Boy, that's gonna be a late game. So we'll still do Roblox Live. We'll just air a 2-hour program. We'll come back for the game, and that will probably end the broadcast from there. So, but I mean, I didn't blow too much of the Monday weeklies, so that was a pretty good attempt at it, and I'm very happy. All these, what the heck is all these references inside of children's toys? Oh, jeez.
Alright, now listen to this again. I'm telling you what it means.
What it all means? Oh, jeez.
Are you driving? Best thing you don't know if you're driving or not, because you're drunk.
What?
Get
I.
When you find the pictures on the road, only people that see pictures of animals and stuff like that on the road are fine.
All these references this guy is making in this video of this car toy. Oh my god. Those are some very serious alcohol. Okay, I'm not gonna say any of this stuff, but all I can tell you is that this is just funny in some way, isn't it? Oh, 76%. That's one charge. I guess I don't need to worry about it for a while. I'll probably worry about it the day after I get back home.
You could be in a ditch, you don't know.
I'm gonna try and connect my other earpiece to my phone. There we go. Now I can hear it without you having to hear it. And I will listen to the game along with it. Oh my gosh. These are extremely weird things inside of a kid's toy that they were referencing. And even Google Drive knows that I've been playing all those sign-off clips. Even on my computer, it even knows that I'm playing sign-off clips. All I'm just doing is just dragging them into a media player and then just playing it at full blast with the equalizer turned on. The other one has its equalizer turned off, and it's only at quarter volume. It's only at 75%. I might put that up to 100 at a later point, but for now, it's fine where it is. But of course, there's a good reason why I had to turn the equalizer on. Alright, now to begin construction of this bridge, we first need to remove the existing one. I feel a little bit bittersweet in removing this, but considering where this project is going, this is necessary. Yeah, this is absolutely necessary. So here we go, the interchange is being removed. Charleston still detecting location. It's still searching, but yep, so they are on their way. So I could tell that my parents, yes, are on their way home. I can tell because it's not finding a location. It's not detecting their location because their phones have to be in airplane mode. So they are on their way home. And I'm going to get all the boxes and everything for my stuff ready when they do arrive, but I don't think I'm going to have enough time to do like one more little talk stream before I do have to go to bed tonight, but well, this is going to be a well-designed interstate extension. This is the most difficult part. This is the difficult part right now, getting it out of Chicago. I'm afraid this is going to have to go. I might throw other side-off clips into the mix later on as well, but I think the entire thing is doing its job. And yes, I might need to raise these towers so that this section will be completely free of all originals. All but this one here. There's so many original towers over here and a few right here. There will barely be any more original towers on this specific route, because these five are pretty much, these are like all of the original towers that remain. Yeah, these are all original towers except for those two, but all these are original, and there are barely few left. So there are very few of these towers left. And that's and the way that bridge is designed, that first section, the double deck, that's going to be how I-5 will be once it goes through Beachside. Oh, it's definitely doing its job. Okay. Anyway, I just feel very sad removing this, but I mean, you know, this is part of the construction phase, so we have to get rid of it. Because if we want this construction to go, because if we want this project to become a reality, we need to remove certain elements. Like this. And this means I will need to do some readjusting. No gimmicks. No gotchas. Oh, it's State College's live for a talk. Interesting. Alright, I'll pull that up on my other tablet here. I've just been watching, been literally playing Match Game on there the entire time. Hopefully you can handle it here. Actually, I'll just go ahead and... Ooh, it's only 4 away from 600. Let's go. State College is only 4 away from 600. This accessory may not be supported. Yeah, that's been a common problem with my old device.
Yeah, that's it.
So, I mean, I feel very happy. I mean, I'm so glad I upgraded it. I upgraded it sooner rather than later. So I mean, look at this speed. This is absolutely incredible. All right.
There we go.
So this part of the bridge is fine. However, now we need to make a few changes, like add a new pier here.
There we go. There we go. Okay, well, that's pretty much all I needed to do, so. Alrighty. Okay, anyway. I'm done. Oh, hi. PHI sent it as a flash flood watch. Yeah, that was interesting. Anyway, flood watch. Yep, I got it over here. So these radios still have it on for a little bit longer. There's a flood watch. This guy did not activate for it. This guy, although, did. And you can kind of see it. There you go. That's better.
So that's going to be the height of the new structure.
It expires in an hour. So yeah, the 400 got it. 300 also got it. Can't really see the 300 screen. So, yep. Majority of the radio is activated. This guy activated. EAR-10 activated.
And also through this segment, 202 will go down to 2 lanes.
Sorry, y'all. I'll get back to your chat in a second.
Yeah.
And this guy did not activate for it. I don't know why, but he just didn't. So we have the 120 over here that activated for it. If I can move this out of the way.
A flood watch. They actually towed it as a flood watch, not a flash flood watch. They towed it as a flood watch. I mean, they should start using flash flood watch codes again.
But HH, however, it's an kind of is a little dark now.
That's a little measuring.
Okay, that's enough light, so I think we're gonna have to cut some of these things out, actually. It actually was not a bad idea to do that in the first place. I'll just cut these. It's not as dark in here. Anyway, let's see. There's only one besides my 259 that I turned off. Oh, okay. Excuse me, when I was thinking it was gonna go off. Okay. Hurricane Dan. No, look. Yep. Okay, anyway, let's see what else we got here. So yeah, I actually had no idea. This 120... Anyway, hi Dom. Yeah, let's see. So we do have the flood watch, so why not just have a thing where we have the flood watch in effect? I wonder if... Yeah, I know. It is pretty laggy.
Alright, going back to the game for a moment, it is now 3, yep, it's 3-1 White Sox.
Oh, yeah, I
And
did see
top
that.
of the 4th inning.
I did see that.
So we are doing very good so far.
Here's Mrs. Clock.
Yay! Hi, Mrs. Clock. What's the time? Oh, is that it? Oh, is that it? It's over? Okay, that was quick. It's already over, so... Now I'm playing one of the sign-off clips without any editations. Done it all. Now, I don't know what the final design of this new interchange is going to be once it's completed. So, this is going to be just as it is for right now. I know that is not a thunderstorm in Seattle. I don't know if that barely ever happens there. It probably barely ever does, but... So there we go. The old section is gone. Now to start the new section. I might keep that sign, too, and move it over to the new structure that we're going to build for River Road here shortly. This is mainly planned in preparation for construction. That's mainly what I can describe this that we're doing right now. Oh yeah, that's right. We gotta get ready for our first try at WTOP. As this is a new week, that means we once again start up WTOP. We will do that in a few moments. And if I do have time tonight, I will mark down WTOP on the scorecard at home. And we'll see how it plays out tonight. I highly doubt they're going to be getting their test in early, but... Now, this is a concept. So, right now we're getting like placeholders in for this project. But eventually, as we get into the final design and construction phase, then, well, eventually, once we start going with the final design for this project, then eventually we'll be in good shape, so. I haven't decided what the final design of this thing is going to be yet, but once the final designs do begin to take shape, then we'll actually have a good idea of what's being built here. So for right now, the arch lives on. The arch is going to remain up for a little while longer. And then eventually we will start the removal process of that bridge. But this one will actually kind of be the widest of them all. Well, maybe not for long though, because I might build a ramp here. Probably won't be for long though. This will be the largest. Say College says, let's try again.
Alright guys, good evening. How is everyone doing tonight?
So he's gonna try.
That was really strange. Why did that? Strange. We had some. Nick button, it crashed. So, Officer 21 earlier. Oh my God, yeah, that was crazy. I actually did see that. It was honestly unexpected. So it also was a little bit unexpected. That was honestly crazy though. So here's the flood watch that we got earlier. Well, I missed it because I wasn't home to get it. So a flood watch.
And I missed it too because
this guy did not activate for some reason.
Well, just cause I did not see it.
He didn't. But the 991 did. Oh, yep, I do see that. Yeah, 4 more. So 400 activated for it. Alright, I'm independent, I guess.
So this tower is being removed. But now we're gonna need to pause for a moment. Okay, folks, we are going to pause for a quick moment here because it is time now for our first attempt at WTOP.
The WTOP Listen Live experience is brought to you by Veritas. Count on Veritas, Karasoff, and all of their reseller partners to support your year-end IT needs.
5 still has some heavy volume northbound from Thornburg up through Fredericksburg and into Stafford. Beyond that, pace picks up southbound. There are no delays on 95. And on 66, all is quiet in both directions. Marlowe Furniture's Labor Day sale event is the biggest ever, and the best time to buy is now. Save 55% off beautiful furniture plus fast delivery and 48 months no interest financing at Marlowe Furniture. Bob Imler, WTOP Traffic.
Storm Team 4, Steve, Prince of Valley.
We are dealing with a soggy finish to the holiday weekend. In fact, a flood watch posted along and west of the Blue Ridge into Tuesday morning for some steady, if not heavy rain of 1 to 2 inches with locally higher amounts. Remember, turn around, don't drown if you hit any high water. Through the evening, mostly cloudy and humid with those showers and storms spreading eastward. We're in the 70s, low 70s in town tonight, 60s in suburbs with a steadier rain and flooding possible in the west. Some heavy rain in the morning tomorrow, then tapering to showers. Temperatures up to 80 degrees, a stray shower or 2 on Wednesday, upper 70s. I'm Storm Team 4 meteorologist Stu Valley.
We have some moderate rain pushing through parts of Potomac in Montgomery County and McLean, in Fairfax County, also inside the Beltway, right along Prince George's County, I should say Landover area, Suitland, Silver Hill area, areas of Prince George's County inside the Beltway getting some showers. There's more rain, a little bit heavier to the northeast of Clarksburg, in eastern Frederick County, northern and central parts of Carroll and Baltimore counties getting storms that are gradually pushing to the northeast tonight. Chantilly is at 77, Penn Quarter 78, Columbia 79, and some of us heading down to the 60s overnight. We're brought to you by Dulles Glass. For all your glass, mirror, and shower door needs, visit DullesGlass.com. Dulles Glass. Love your glass. New concerns, I suppose you could say it every night in Ukraine during the Russian invasion, but new concerns about that large nuclear power plant. We'll have the details ahead. 7:51.
Kicking off a new semester can be hard, but with Xfinity Internet, it's a breeze. Because with supersonic Wi-Fi, I have the speed and power I need to never miss my monologue during online rehearsals. It's just an elective, but it could be my new major. Plus, with student-exclusive offers on internet, I can get up to $200 back. You know, for rent or books or extra guac. Always extra guac. But wait, just like a syllabus that says the other side, there's more. I also get a free Flex 4K streaming box, so I can pack the living room.
Oh yeah,
and with a free
also I came
self-install kit, I can get myself
another
connected in
weird
no time.
kid's toy.
Yeah, and there's also no annual contract required, which means, much like my
It's
freshman
like,
year
you
major,
got a new
I'm not locked
message.
into anything long term. So don't wait. Kick off the semester with Xfinity. Visit xfinity.com/student to get started today. Limited time offer.
Ask-
Restrictions apply.
ask the
New
user
off-campus
how
students
did
with
they
qualifying
do.
Xfinity internet.
Hey, you know what? That's funny. The funniest thing is he types the F word. And then the person who receives the message doesn't even care that it doesn't even care that the F word is on there. That's what makes this toy a little. That's what makes this toy so weird.
Over-the-counter pain relievers are not safe for animals.
Can't believe he typed that and he didn't care.
If you feel that your pet seems
It did not care about.
affordable treatment options such as medication, laser therapy.
I can't believe that was even possible. I can't believe that was even possible.
Contact us at RockyGorgeVet.com.
News 53 with the latest from Ukraine. Europe's largest nuclear power plant has been disconnected from the nation's power grid after renewed shelling nearby. This once again puts critical cooling systems at risk of relying solely on emergency backup power. A fire from the shelling has cut the Zaporizhia plant's last connection to a reserve line that had provided its only source of outside power. More about the conflict now from WTOP National Security Correspondent J.J. Green.
The fighting continues in Ukraine. Russia launched 25 missile and more than 22 airstrikes. Inability to prosecute this.
Doing Mrs. Clock.
Correspondent J.J. Green.
Temperature is 79.5 degrees Fahrenheit.
I'm trying to. Thank you.
The time is, the time is, the time is, the time, the time is, the time is, the time is.
This is a
You know what? Just because here's the money news.
4-decade highs, and the resulting recessionary pressures are hitting consumers differently this time.
When we were thinking about recession initially, we were thinking about the low-income consumer being really bearing the brunt.
But Jefferies senior research analyst Stephanie Wissink says the
A
truth is
Monsters
somewhere in
Inc.
the middle.
It's more of a middle-income recession.
Evidence of that comes in the form of warnings of a demand slowdown from stores that cater mostly to customers in the middle class.
You have Kohl's, Macy's, and Nordstrom all signaling that
geez.
middle income is getting squeezed.
And discounters, including Walmart and Dollar General, say their recent sales growth has been driven in part by wealthier customers seeking out savings. Wissink says it's not that low-income shoppers are having an easy time of it.
There is definitely some behavioral shifts that are happening around gas prices and food inflation.
But this group has made strides in wages over the past 2 years that have helped cushion the blow. From the Bloomberg Newsroom, I'm Tracy Junkie on WTOP.
President Biden held
That's,
Labor Day rallies in Pittsburgh and Milwaukee. Former President Trump has a legal victory involving the Mar-a-Lago.
Oh yeah, I'm going through like that listed compilation of all those.
Technologies is here. End the summer strong by starting up a new season of productivity. Your business upgrade.
All right, they did not test this hour. All right, we will check it. All right, we will check in with WTOP next hour.
Because could be copyrighted, so.
For now, I'm gonna need to pause this for a moment. All the way. What severe thunderstorm warning? Hold on.
Okay, yes, $5,000. Okay.
What severe thunderstorm warning are they sending over? Is this WTOP again? Or WBAP, I should say.
Well, hey,
Where are they sending over?
ooh, 13,000. $12.99. It was $25,999.
Oh, Hooded Parker. Or, of course they send that over.
14,800. Nope. Wow. There you go. Ryan's the champion. That's how much money he's got. 11 day with $209,300. Holy crap. Terrific weekend. And what the heck, Miami Alec? Guess what? It's Monday. We're not even close to a weekend. $5.99. There's no way it could be $5.99 already. No way. Wow, look at that. How'd that happen so fast? How did this happen so fast? Wow, that's
To
incredible.
relay the preceding message. All North
How'd that
Texas
happen?
stations
That's
affected
weird.
by this alert are
You know what?
requested to
We'll
relay the
concentrate.
preceding.
We can see. We can see. We can go to. Where do I need to go to?
All
see
right.
this? Definitely not there.
We're gonna need to go on
here.
Fort
Yep,
Worth
here it
for a
is.
second.
It's around 5 miles an hour.
Yes. Severe thunderstorm warning received from WBAP.
Let's see if we can get see that go over.
5 miles an hour. Becoming southeast in the
I
afternoon.
don't know. Can we see that go
Tuesday
over?
night,
I don't know.
mostly clear. Lows in the lower 70s. Southeast winds around 5 miles an hour.
I don't know. We'll see if I can get that to go over.
Highs in the lower
There's the
50s.
two bridges.
Northeast winds 5 to 10 miles an hour.
Let's see if we can get it to go over.
A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of southwestern Parker,
I don't know
southeastern
if anyone's gonna
Palo Alto,
do
and
it, but
northwestern Hood counties through 7:15 p.m.
Parker and Hood.
Daylight time at 6:40 p.m.
if you
Doppler
want to,
radar
you
was
might be able to see
tracking a
that go
strong
over.
thunderstorm near Lexington,
One more.
15 miles south of Mineral Wells, moving east at 10 miles an hour.
Oh man.
Hazard.
Someone did that.
Up to
Oh
50
well,
miles
that's
an
okay.
hour and a half-inch hail.
Someone did that.
Radar indicated.
That's okay. I'll accept that. This is
Gusty winds
fine.
could knock down
That's
trees
all right.
and blow
Oh,
around
there we go. We
unsecured
went back.
objects.
To
Minor damage
$5.99.
to outdoor objects is possible.
Oh, he's getting close to 600. He's getting close to 600.
Oak Trail, Shores, and Toller.
There it is.
600 subscribers. Stay cautious. Hit 600.
386 and 409.
Just reached 600 subscribers.
Consider seeking shelter
We got
inside
the.
a
Oh,
building.
never mind. We don't
Torrential
have
rainfall is also occurring with this storm and may lead to localized flooding.
Never
Yeah,
mind.
because they might
Vehicles through
We
flat
were there
roadways.
for a second.
Frequent cloud-to-ground lightning
Frequent
is occurring
clouds,
with this
ground
storm.
lightning is occurring with this storm.
10 miles away from a thunderstorm.
Oh, there we go.
Seek a safe shelter inside
Now
a
that people
building
say
or
I keep
vehicle.
doing this.
Max hail
Oh, here we
size,
go.
0.50 max wind gust.
That's a fail.
Put this on. What is the baseball
The
game on
current time
tonight?
is 7 p.m.
That's a fail. That's a huge fail.
You're
Hopefully it stays.
The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Parker County and north central Texas.
And hopefully it stays.
Until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. 7:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles northeast of Lancaster, 15 miles northwest.
We are.
15 miles per hour. Hazard 60 miles per hour when gust and
There goes the jackpot again.
Source radar
There we go, it's back.
impact. Hail
There
damage
we
to
go.
vehicles is
Let's see.
expected.
What's gonna happen now?
Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations in Texas include Weatherford, Cranberry,
There we go. There you go. Wow, that's crazy. How? Alright, so I'm gonna do something nice to you there. Here, I spelled your name. There, I just did something nice to you. There you go. There you go. Oh. It's kind of fun to watch. There you go. We hit the jackpot. Are we gonna go below that, or are we going to?
lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning can kill. Heavy rain.
And again, in order to make room, this section of the roadway is being closed off.
Check on your local forecast for the
Is that the only one they've relayed so far? Probably.
Let's wait 1 minute. Yeah. Let's see. I think it's gonna. I know.
Let me check Fort Worth and Little Rock, because I think these are the only two I've been hearing stuff from so far.
There you have it. We hit the jackpot.
Nope, nothing much. That's the only one. Little Rock is done. So Fort Worth is the only one we're hearing from. So Fort Worth. Okay. So Fort Worth is the only office we are hearing from at this time. So WBAP just relayed that severe thunderstorm warning. I believe they're going back to Mark Levin. If I remember correctly, I think they're going back to Mark Levin. Listed, Swearing Kids Toys, Part 5. Check this out. Alright, so the bridge over the train tracks will need to be removed. So I'm not going to add any changes to the towers just yet until we get like
didn't even know you were on the
Alright, the other iPad I will figure out later. Now we'll kind of get to work on the project.
Great to chat with our good buddy Howard Cobb at the ballpark today. Oh, to see Howard, always a pleasure indeed. One hole is inside on a cutter. There are some Sox fans here, but mostly we see a lot of that almost teal emerald green color. Oh yeah, the Mariners outside change 3-0. They're growing well, as you can imagine. It's not a sellout, but there are a lot of people here. I'm going to guess maybe 33,000 at least. Ball 4, he walked it. So a one-out base runner, and the batter will be Grandal. Got Dr. Bill Bennett in the house, longtime doctor of Ed Farmers, and also the man that set up the Ed Farmers Scholarship at Notre Dame with Christine O'Reilly as they worked together to set that up. Enjoyed having Bill on the air. That was announced back in Chicago.
This is going to be a fun start to part 4 of the
Maybe wishful thinking, but Eloy with the bad hamstring, Yaz with 2 bad knees. But if you hit one over the wall, you don't have to run very fast. Missed on a cutter outside. Well, he's got the right guy because he's standing out there. Gonzalez having given up 22 home runs this year, including they get 23, including the 2 today. There's 1-1, swing and a miss on a curve. 1-2 to count on
VTech driving toy. This is the language it uses. And what it says after that.
Michael Kopech could be in play. 1-2. Swing and a miss on a high cutter. 3 strikeouts for Gonzalez. 2 down in the inning, and
with the light going from green to yellow to red. Oh, this is fun. Similar to the one that, similar to that white one, but it was different. Oh my gosh.
2 outs. Sox lead 3-1 in the 6th. The pitch to AJ. He swings and hits a pop fly shallow right. Haniger drifting over, and he's got it.
Oh my gosh.
So the Sox done in the top of the 6th. It's 3-1. They lead the Mariners on the ESPN 1000 Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network. Bundling home and car insurance with Geico is so easy. Your neighbors are probably already doing it. But who? They may drop little hints like beautiful day out. Even more beautiful since we saved by
C-Tech driving toy. This is the language. Oh my god.
Speaking of burgers, we bundled our home and car insurance with Geico and saved a bunch of money.
bundling is easy with Geico.
It uses. the way he starts the video. Let's slow it down for even more excitement. How about we synchronize it with let's synchronize it with the fire truck. That's that can't get great enough, can it? I can't believe they're detecting. Can't believe that they're detecting all this language inside of toys meant for children. VTech driving toy. This is the language. Alright, that's probably going to be the final design.
First pitch swing and a high fly short center. Robert coming in makes the catch. I'm guessing Andres goes to second. I suppose they, Moncada, if he's healthy, at second base is the spot. If Moncada were out and Tim comes back, you could ask Elvis which would you prefer, but my guess is a middle infield spot.
I can't believe he's finding all of these things.
Tim's going to play short when he comes back. That we know. Yes, he is. It'd be interesting because that's one of those situations where really, just like you said, let's just wait and see what happens.
Alright, let me get the piers and the arch all reorganized.
Anderson, Moncada, Harrison, Garcia, Gonzalez, all those guys are in the mix. And Elvis continues to play like he's been playing. He'll be in the lineup. Fastball is high, 1-1. It would potentially open up a couple of days now and again, and it might only be a couple weeks where Tim could DH. And you got a backup shortstop you feel great about. Swing and a miss, 1-2. All I know is everyone in that clubhouse would love to have that problem. That's a fact. To have Tim back.
Oh, jeez.
Hard to get that. Lynn Motion is the throw.
5 and 10.
Fastball, 2-2. He got 76 pitches thrown by Lance so far as he tries to finish him off here in the 6th. Not a bad pitch total for sure. Bullpen should be in good shape.
It's not an iPhone thing, it's something else.
Cairo did his best to limit the pitches. Nobody had to work out of the pen Saturday. Swing and a miss, strike 3 on a curve. He's got 10 strikeouts, 2 down. Count 13 straight retired by Lance Lynn. Gotta love a guy that knows what he's doing. Given the circumstances and conditions, it really is noticeable. Working to Carlos Santana, and he hits a liner to Elvis, who makes the catch in the shift over on the right side of second base. Santana slams down the bat and the helmet, and the inning is over. We go to the 7th. Sox 3, Mariners 1 on the ESPN 1000 Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
So we'll kind of get a head start on like the designing of this project, and then eventually, as we continue, we'll go through refinement. We'll make sure that it's following how I want it to go. But if not, that's okay.
By not speeding, paying attention, and leaving plenty of space. Start seeing motorcycles. There are no extra lives. It's not a game. Visit itsnotagameinillinois.com to learn more. Thanks for calling Toyota. This is Jan.
Hi, thanks for telling us about Toyota's national sales event. We got a new RAV4 there.
Yes, through September 6th, you can drive off in a new Camry Hybrid, Tacoma, and more.
You know, we took the RAV4 to the desert, and now we're spelunking in a cave. I'm actually a complete amateur. I could have done without the echo on that. Visit your participating Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Dealer inventory may vary. Event ends September 6th.
The real estate market is tough. It's essential that you trust the people working with you. I'm Lenny File. Let me tell you about Hearthside Realtors. For 52 years, we've heard stories of families just like yours looking for the place to call home. Hearthside is licensed in Illinois and Indiana. We have 3 agents who speak Spanish, and we're dedicated fans of Southside baseball. Check out the latest.
All right, so that looks good right now.
Find you the home to create dreams. I'm Lenny File, and I go the extra mile. HearthsideRealtors.com.
With Insure on the spot, get affordable auto insurance and a free quote in just 2 minutes. Call 773-202-5060 or visit insureonthespot.com.
Maybe we'll get to some.
The Mariners 3-1. The White Sox Radio Network is brought to you in part by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Nissan dealers. Nissan's an easier choice than ever with our exciting and fuel-efficient lineup. Now get great offers across our full line. Shop at your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Let it DJ, back to you. Thank you, Connor. Underway in the 7th. Low change up to Robert, but on appeal, he swung at it. They checked with Quinn Wolcott at first. He said, yep. It's 0-1 on Luis, hitting .298. He's 0 for 2 in the game and takes low. 1-1 on Luis. Robert, he's batting 7th. Miguel Cairo wanted to take a little pressure off him, returning to the lineup, getting him down to the bottom 3, and a fly ball down the right field side, and it is caught by Haniger in the corner. That's the sun field at the moment. He had to use his glove to keep the sun out of his eyes.
I was surprised that leapfrog dinosaur never made it onto listed.
The first ever TA7 Sneaker Ball presented by Nike on September 19th at Ace Balance. The event will include competitive ping pong tournament, special collection of White Sox and Tim Anderson items to bid on.
This is so crazy.
And a called strike. We should know all 9 relief pitchers for the Mariners had to pitch in their game yesterday. Yep. They went 11 in Cleveland. So this is a big start for Gonzalez. Ground ball foul in that he has worked into the latter innings, helping out a pretty tired bullpen. They do have a right-hander up. Out in the left center pin, ground ball to third. Lamb scoops, throws, and gets Harrison.
is showing that he is not too tired. Right-hander Ken Murphy is up. Strike called on Romy Gonzalez. No relation. Marco's last name ends in an S. Romy's in a Z. Change up outside. 1-1. Straight away defensively all the way around against the righty Gonzalez, and he taps foul on the ground behind home plate on a change. 1-2 on the Sox second baseman. 3-1 Sox in the seventh. Marco to Romy. Here it comes. Fly ball out in the right.
All these, yeah, all these kids' toys. These are just so weird. Oh yeah, we can't forget about this Casio piano being included at some point. Yeah, it's part of the commercial. All right. So I think that's about as far as we can go on the project for right now. To play positive, encouraging K-Love. It's what you call spamming the demo button. Now watch this. I can interrupt the demo music by playing a lot of other keys at once. See, I can even recognize where it is. I can even change the instruments. I can even put the samba up all the way. So here's the samba rhythm at max speed. You can barely tell what's there. But if we lower it down now, even lower, I can do this with the demo song too. Here it is at max speed. Alright, that's enough of the Casio music, because we need to get back to the game here. Alright, I don't think we have that much time left, so we're probably going to end the game here very soon.
2-2 coming, and he takes a little curve. Check his swing. 3-2. See the Seahawks.
Yeah, this is probably where we're going to stop here very soon.
Same place the Sounders play right there. Soccer team. Full count on Raleigh. He's leading off here in the 7th. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Give him 11. He's one off his career high now. Experiencing the restaurant's fine dining while enjoying breathtaking views of the ballpark from the Huntington Bank Stadium Club. Memberships are available to season ticket holders and are also perfect for non-game day events, including wedding and corporate parties. Just call 312-674-1000. Taylor Trammell 0 for 2. Left-hand batter swings late on a fastball. 0-1. Lights have been on since we started due to the shadows.
Yeah, that's right.
That's helping. And a one-strike pitch, swing and a miss. I mean, he's been really late on these first two. Yeah, again, you don't know how these conditions affect each individual. His reactions are a little late. A lot of guys will tell you that they just picked the fastball up a little later than they anticipate. 0-2 is hit on the ground at first, right at Abreu, and he tells Lance, I got it, and he takes it to the bag unassisted. Two down, here's the shortstop, Crawford. Lance has been so good in the second half, but so far, this has probably been his best start to date.
So we are preserving the arch. So we are preserving the arch structure on this bridge.
That's what he's been on of late. He's retired 16 in a row. And the last base runner was Toro, who had that blue single in front of Vaughn, knocking in their lone run. That was in the second. Crawford hits a ground ball to Andrews. Short throw in the shift. He'll get him. 17 straight retired by Lance Lynn, and he may not be done yet. We go to the 8th. Sox 3, Mariners 1 on the ESPN.
Oh, we're in the 8th already? Wow.
Championships are won with teamwork, and the roster of painting, wall covering, drywall finishing, glass systems, and signage contractors at finishingchicago.com cover all the bases. Property managers, owners, and general contractors rely on Finishing Chicago's pre-qualified contractors to provide the industry's latest finishing techniques with consistent quality. Before you start work on your next job site,
You better check out their website, finishingchicago.com.
your free resource to find quality finishing contractors. Proud radio partner of the White Sox.
We've all put off a trip to the doctor when we're not feeling right. If you're experiencing pain or find that limited movement is keeping you from doing the things you love, don't wait to get care. With more board-certified, fellowship-trained orthopedic doctors than anyone in the region, Illinois Bone and Joint Institute offers a full range of orthopedic care for both adults and children, including diagnostic and rehabilitation services. Visit ibji.com to start your path to recovery. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute. Move better,
Live better.
Sell your car for cash today. If you have an older car, truck, or SUV you want to get rid of, LKQ Pick Your Part will pay you top dollar for it. LKQ Pick Your Part will even pick it up. Call 800-962-CARS for a free, no-obligation quote today. LKQ Pick Your Part makes it easy to get paid no matter the condition of the vehicle. Call 800-962-CARS. That's right, 800-962-2277. An LKQ Pick Your Part representative is standing by to pay you top dollar today.
Every bite, a better burger. It's more than just a motto at Smashburger. It's a lifestyle that includes top quality ingredients. What you waiting for? Get whatever smash you're craving at smashburger.com. different pitching change for the Mariners. And it's brought to you by Atlas Employment. Since '99, Atlas Employment Services has been connecting clients and candidates to solve the staffing needs of businesses. Visit atlasemployment.com. It's a right-hander named Ken Murphy.
Yep. So that's who he is. So there we go. As you can see, we have that arch. We got 2 arches. We got 1 arch that is under construction. That one is now complete. We're not sure what we're going to do about the other side yet, because we have to complete I-5 first before we complete the other end. But right now, it does appear we are going according to the drawing board. As that new Coppice Bridge has been built, just like the other one. See, just like the one that currently stands, it's the exact same dimensions. So yeah, that's currently the design of that arch. The cantilever, on the other hand, we'll deal with it another time. Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Is that what he's talking about? Murfreesboro, Tennessee? Oh, I don't really know. But if that's the close enough term that I want, then yeah. So anyway, we are in the 8th. Sox currently lead 3-1. So which means since we are in Seattle. Oh wait, that's not the... Hold on, that's not the Twins. I made a mistake. There we go. Why did I not see that before the beginning of the game? Alright, there we go. That's been corrected. For when we do our game tomorrow night, shouldn't have too much of a problem. So anyway, that's where we are right now in terms of construction. So here's what we have so far. You can see the arch structure on the Coppice Bridge. The first of the 2 has been built. We just need to build the second structure, which will be for the railroad tracks. And then that will be it. And then this bridge will be done and ready to go for pretty much all forms of traffic. So that's currently where we are. Alright. So. Alright, so that's currently where we are on the project. So we are really in a good state. So we are in a very good position right now on this project. So we are in a really good position for this project. So that, in that case, is where we are going to stop. So that's where we're going to stop for this week. So that's where we're going to stop for this week. So on our next edition of Minecraft, we are going to continue with this bridge. So on our next Minecraft episode, we're going to continue with this bridge. So we're going to continue working on this bridge next time. And when we do get to work on this bridge again, we're going to make sure that the blueprints that we made for this project match how we're going, and maybe do a little bit of do a little bit of refinement, and do a little bit of refinements with this project. So, like, more specifically, the bridge is 3 lanes. It's not supposed to be 3 lanes. Well, it's not supposed to be in the form it's currently in, either 2 or 3. Well, it's supposed to be 2, but so we are going to refine that when we continue the extension next week. When we continue with the I-5 extension next week. I might do a little bit of work here and there on this bridge off air, but or I'll probably just drive around the world and maybe make a few refinements and modifications and whatnot. But for now, that's where we're stopping. So this is the only section that's 4 lanes. This is the only part of the interstate that's 4 lanes in each direction, because right here it goes down to 3. So yeah, there we go. That's where we're stopping. We'll continue next week. So I might do some more work in the future, but that's it. That's where we're ending the show. That's where we're going to end Minecraft this week. Like, okay, so we are still waiting on WTOP. I'm hearing some fireworks going off somewhere. I know that's not coming from the White Sox ballpark. I know that. I feel like they're treating Labor Day as the 4th of July for some reason. That's kind of weird. Yeah, it's really weird. But yes, I am in the process of, packing all my stuff up and like getting cans and bottles and all of my radios over there. Yep, I'll be packing those up. Like as soon as my parents land and arrive. Well, depending on when do I have my first day of school tomorrow? Well, I've been in but that's why they do still call it. They do call it. So they do call it Labor Day for a reason. But yeah, right now I believe we are in the 8th inning. And this has so far been an impressive ball game. I do not. So again, we are waiting on WTOP. So if they don't test tonight, then they do have a chance to do it tomorrow. Alright. Now they blocked out whatever was there. It's not on the logger yet. But while we have some time, now that we're done with this week's edition of our Minecraft show, where are we on the ball game right now? Bottom of the 8th, still 3-1. I believe when I went through the WAC thing, I did see a new stream come up. WBRD, KSCN appeared, WDNR appeared. I see this online test stream has appeared. I'm going to turn Caleb down a little bit. Oh, I'm going to have to close this. There we go. What's this online testing stream for? It's blank. WVKT. What's this for? The West Virginia EAS Relay Network? What is this about? Hold on, let me see.
Explicitly on ABC for a very long time. How many seasons? It might be like...
Sounds like the West Virginia EAS Network. And I also see a KEC 78 stream has appeared. Although I don't even know if it's going to work though. But we could get rid of that broadcast. We could get rid of that Broadcastify stream, but better not be too excited just yet, because who knows. So let's check out a lot of these and see what's on these servers. So let's take a look at some of these servers and see what's there. See what's on these. So let's see what's on all these servers. So let's see what's on all these servers. Yeah, look, FM Tuner, WC81. Oh wow, they've expanded that network greatly. Wow, they've greatly expanded that network, didn't they? They have greatly expanded that network. And this is where WXO42 is now, on this server. somebody held a Labor Day fireworks show, because I just heard a lot of booms, so that indicates that that was the finale of it. Oh, let's see what's on WDFA server. Nothing much. Yep. WWS44FL. What's on this server here? Oh, we gotta remove the N3U first. Let's see what's on this server. Gee, I wonder.
Now for the official Weather Watcher service forecast issued 8 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, September 5th, 2022 for the WWS44 listening area. This forecast is for the state of Florida. Synopsis. Scattered showers and thunderstorms possible across Florida today.
WWS44? What's on the WDFA website? Hold on, let's see what's on there. Let's see. Weather. Atlanta's on here, even though it no longer works. Wait, there's a news feed on here? There's an active news feed on this thing. There's an active news feed on this thing. There's an active news feed. The RSS feed is on here too? Wow. So, DFA TV is not working. Alright, they did not test. We'll check in next hour. For right now, let's go back to the iPause compilation and finish that up. I will make a special version of the Auto Weekly compilation once I get this finished. For now, let's continue. Alright, for now, let's continue and get this finished up.
Forecast for southeast Massachusetts, Cape Cod and Islands, Cape Cod and the Islands, including Fall River, Cape Cod and the Islands, Cape Cod and the Islands. In Foster, caused by heavy rain. County in southeastern Massachusetts, Bristol, visibility 1 to Weather Service in Norton has issued a flash. West Greenwich and Foster. Watch remains. Eastern Plymouth, Massachusetts. Northern Bristol. It's in western Plymouth, Massachusetts. In Rhode Island, Block Island, Rhode Island, Bristol, Rhode Island, Eastern Kent, Rhode Island. Rhode Island, Bristol, Rhode Island, Eastern Kent, Rhode Island, Newport, Rhode Island, Bristol, Rhode Island, Eastern Kent, Rhode Island, Newport, Rhode Island, Eastern Kent, Rhode Island, Newport, Rhode Island, Bristol, Rhode Island, Eastern Kent, Rhode Island, Newport, Rhode Island, Northwest Providence, Rhode Island, Southeast Providence, Rhode Island, Washington, Rhode Island, and Western Kent, Rhode Island.
Rhode Island.
Kent, Rhode Island, Newport, Rhode Island, Northwest Providence, Rhode Island, Southeast Providence, Rhode Island, Washington, Rhode Island, and Western Kent, Rhode Island.
Rhode Island. And then, of course, everything else was quiet from there. Wow. What a play.
Radar indicator for national on currents and turn around. Beach inches and
Atlas Employment Services. Didn't we just hear that on WTOP? I think we did. Yeah, probably. Okay, so now we're finishing up from Smyrna to Rhode Island. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do the Rhode Island thing in the exact same way that I did. And so I tried that buffalo warning over and over again, so I'm only going to include the try that succeeded.
flash, flood.
773-202-5060 or visit insureonthespot.com. Jan from Toyota. I would love to, but I don't know. Okay, so I'm gonna put the severe weather and the flooding stuff from today all in a single compilation. First time in a while this has happened, so.
Intel. PM. Thunderstorm will impact Northern Hood County.
It's gonna be the last one.
Vehicle through flooded road.
That's gonna be the last alert in the compilation. So I'm gonna go ahead and finish it. So 29 minutes, about half an hour of iPause tests. Alright, now I'm going to make a custom variant of the overnight tests, specifically for Ryan Gage. Send, yes, continue. So, oh, I was supposed to lock it. Okay, continue. So right now I'm going to send over the weekly compilation, a special variant. Of course, usually when I produce these things, I make two variants. Two variations. The first variant is, of course, my original version of the video, which includes everything from the intro to the closing, and of course, the main feature, all the tests. Ryan Gage's version of this video will mainly be, for right now without an intro, but in a future video in a future intro, which I will be making later this fall, I'm actually going to be including Gage's name in my intro. So it's going to be SPC Plainfield / Ryan Gage. So that's going to be what this new promotion is going to be called. Alright. Now to post the iPause tests. So again, this includes everything. So again, it's going to include everything from the iPause tests to the flash flood warning. So it'll include basically everything from today. The auto weeklies from today, WWOS, KBRY, KGDD, all that was included. All that was included in the Monday compilation, the weekly compilation from Monday morning. So those were already included. And it looks like right now they're still on time. so about another half an hour, and then they'll arrive. And I did hear that I know Camden Randolph wanted to get to my documents. So, oh, no. How do we undo? We can't undo? Oh, wait, undo. Okay. Undo value switch. Alright, there we go. Alright, so yeah, remember this document I made off air? This is actually a list of radio stations that I personally recommend for monthly tests in specific locations. Like, for instance, Cowlitz County, Washington, and then, of course, you have D.C. A lot of these are blank because I don't know of any other station. Like, either they're inconsistent, like, I don't know, like, what stations I didn't use to get these before, and I did include their own independent link as well. So, since this is the case, each station has its own link associated with it. So, of course, they could follow the link like so, and it'll pull up the specific station. So, this is all of them. This is the complete list so far. Some of them don't have any associated, like, some of these don't have, like, associated stations, either because they are not streamers or I did not add them. So this is as far as we go right now. So it's still 3-1 White Sox. So yeah, that's how it's gonna go. Just pressing 5 and it says the F word. Yeah, y'all, like, I'm gonna do a Rhode Island version of Smyrna tomorrow. I'll probably do a Massachusetts and Rhode Island triple combo. Four and 2. Yeah, that's literally the end of part 7. I'll probably play around with all that at a later point. But yeah, that's as good enough as we can go. Alright, the Sox are 3. Alright, we just need to get the Mariners out, and this game will be over. Alright, so let's see. If we take a look, I think we are probably going to remain in 3rd place. So when this ball game is over, we are going to remain in third place. Well, I'll show the standings in a moment. Okay, so now I'm going to go ahead and upload the compilation. No, I'm not getting YouTube Premium. As much as you would like me to, I'm not getting YouTube Premium. Yay, another destruction video. I always love those. Alright, here we go. Let's post it now. iPause, weekly, tests, and a flooding event. On 9/5. And this usually is an iPause compilation, so it usually does go public. State College posted a video thanking his viewers for 600 subscribers. Central Virginia was in Williamsburg. Gabriel says thank you again. Oh, Gelatin posted a little bit of a video saying thank you, saying good night, see you tomorrow. So kind of like a little bit of a thing, like he does with school. Yeah, kind of like what he does in school. So he usually posts like little videos about what he's doing throughout the day. So when he's like off to school, he'll post a video saying, "I'm off to school, see you at school," like that. So he'll post a video like that, and then when he gets back home, he'll do the same thing. He'll post something like, "I'm home." He'll sometimes make a community post. He got the flash flood and tornado warning from Weather Pro. I'll have to go back on the stream too. I'll have to go back on his videos too and see how Weather Pro reacted when those things went over. And Andrew Durnock used my live stream for the iPause when we were about to start the next project. So yeah, I do appreciate people using I do appreciate other people using my content for their own compilations, but you need to credit. But it's important that you need to credit. That you need to credit. Let's see if I could find all of it. Of course, Subtid owns everything late. Weather Pro definitely got a good response from that tornado warning. He definitely did a great response. So again, here are the stats for all the teams. So when we win tonight, we aren't really going to be in third. We are not really going to be in second place just yet. We're not going to be in second place just yet. We have to win tomorrow's game. However, there are going to be some challenges. Because the Twins' next game will be tomorrow at 6 p.m. The Guardians are playing right now, so they're going to get 69. As of right now, they're going to get 69. So we're going to have to win the next 3 games then if we want to get into first place. So we're going to have to win the next 3 games as of right now if we want to get into first place. If we do want to get to first place. So we're going to have... So this game we've won. We're going to win this game tonight. We have to win tomorrow night's game and we have to win Wednesday's game in order to get to first place. So this is the game we have to win. Then we have to win these last 2 in order to take first place. So all the Mariners are gonna watch. I mean, it kind of is feeling like the playoffs, but I mean, the playoffs aren't really until next month. So, we'll see if our Sox get into the playoffs again. So far, it looks like, yeah, the White Sox might get into the playoffs again this year. And then, of course, we're getting very, very close to the Blackhawks getting underway. So, again, next weekend will be the beginning of Bears Live, the official debut. And then our preseason game for the Blackhawks, the 4 preseason games will start on the 27th. So that's 1 out. I'll cancel these. So no EMF tonight. We'll check in tomorrow. They must test tomorrow, actually. So we'll listen to the final outs, and that will be it for this stream. That's number 2.
Oh my god. Oh my god. So maybe there's a chance. There are people that couldn't get out. Residents rushing to safety as the no fire explodes.
Yeah, and even a Fox affiliate out of San Francisco was even made aware of all this. Charging LED illumination.
As you say, it's all hands on deck. Well, I mean, look, this isn't complicated. He's up there to swing for the fences. What he's gonna try and do.
Smoke and carbon monoxide detectors are malfunction. He just basically takes those detectors outside and ignore them. This alarm can't be hushed. It was like, this alarm can't be hushed. So we'll watch the final out, and then will be it. We'll be done and over with. I see Northern Louisiana got the warning for Harrison, Texas. I'm going to go ahead and modify today's Mark Levin and get that up. I can't believe they called it a ball. That is crazy. Alright, what's John pulling from? Noah Cap, I'm assuming? Yep, that cap thing. So, all Noah Cap will be ignored. I am modifying Mark Levin's intro. That way I can take certain elements off that could be the Mariners are now 3-2. We still have the lead though. So they're at 2 outs right now. They could tie this ball game up and go to extra innings. I'm trying to get stuff political off of the You see me going through all the stations. Let's see a game over. That'd be That's it. So the White Sox win it. Final score 3-2.
Register for BetMGM, the king of sportsbooks, and your first bet will be risk-free up to $1,000. Sign up today with bonus code ChicagoWin. Visit BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Illinois only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable free bets. Sports bet credit. Free bets expire in 7 days from issuance. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER in Illinois, 1-800-9-WIN-IT in Indiana, and 1-800-BET-OFF in Iowa. This is Live Golf, the event of the year. The new tournament is coming. Golf allowed. 48 players, 12 teams, unrelenting action. Shotgun starts, fire finishes, music, and entertainment. This is golf as you've never seen it. This is Live Golf. Don't blink. For more information and tickets, visit livegolf.com. Make lowering costs on your next construction project a slam dunk with efficient mobile insurance at Alto Equipment. Get more done. And forget excessive trips to the shop. Home loans are built to keep you running longer with comfortable cash
Alright. The Mark Levin thing is going to be going up. Yeah, I just rendered that thing. I'll make a special version of it soon. And by the way, those alerts from today are along with the iPause tests. I know you did get Mark Levin WPHT, so I don't think you need mine, so mine will just go up as it is. Bring the fun home. Okay. That is the ball game. I see they have landed. So that means now we're going to finish up the... Let's wrap up the iPause. So Gage, I know you want all this stuff. And yes, I will go ahead and give it all to you, but again, keep in mind that everything in that compilation also includes the iPause. WTOP did not go yet. They didn't go last hour. We'll check in this hour. If they don't, we'll check in the next hour, and so on and so forth. And I have see that they have landed. So they have landed, so it looks like it is time for us to get ready for the ride home. As I know, we gotta get all set for school tomorrow. We don't have too much time before that happens, so yeah, we'll probably do some final commentary. I mean, let's get it up to 5 hours and 5 minutes or so. But yeah, I'm right now getting ready to send over the iPause. Well, it's the iPause and severe weather combo, so the compilation I'm sending you is also going to include the iPause tests. Let me see if it's up yet. Oh, mine's already up, so my copy's already up, so the weekend long compilation is already up. It already premiered today, so it's nothing to worry about. So yeah, so we're gonna get ready to head back home. We thank you for watching this live broadcast. I did say that we were going to sign off like we do at home, so I thought might as well we do that. So I'm going to go ahead and send the video over to Gage. Okay, you should have the compilation now. You should be good. And once I confirm that you do have it, I should see a notification. Mark Levin, that's where I'm going to get to shortly. Because I just made an edited version. Because I have just made an edited version of Mark Levin. Okay. Alright, Mark Levin's going up. So, that should be everything. As now we begin to prepare for our departure back home. So again, let me go over how this week is going to go. We're doing our weather scan stream first thing tomorrow morning, 6:45 a.m. You all should know the drill. You all should know the drill. We're doing our weather scan stream first thing tomorrow morning. Yeah, first thing tomorrow morning, weather scan stream, 6:45 a.m. We come right back. We're doing Roblox at 4. Then we're doing Roblox at 4. Then we'll end at 6. We'll come back on at 8:30 for White Sox baseball, and then we'll be done that day. Wednesday. Oh man, I am not liking the look of where Wednesday's going. I'm not liking the look of it. But you're premiering at 2:30 tomorrow. You know what? Yeah, I can remotely control my desktop computer from my phone. So, you know what? I should be able to premiere it right away when it airs. So, yeah, that's what I'm looking towards. I'll air that premiere first, live. But I mean it is my compilation stream. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot. My state's testing tomorrow. That's right. Thanks for reminding me, Gage. So now we have. Okay. So let's try this instead. So we're not doing our weather scan stream tomorrow because we have the Illinois Monthly. I just realized. Thank you for reminding me, Gage. Anyway, tomorrow, 6:45 a.m., we're going to do the Illinois RMT stream on WBBM and WBAP. I'll have WBAP on my Google Home, and I will readjust the volume accordingly on there as we get closer. So apparently it's polling WBAP from Odyssey, so hopefully that goes well. I wish the best of luck on that. As for the weather scan stream, we will delay that until Thursday then. And we'll do a bonus day on Friday. So let me go over the weekly schedule again. So let me go over the weekly schedule once more. Tomorrow, monthly test stream, 6:45 a.m. And we'll come back for Roblox. Everything else has not changed. I hear my teachers are not wanting me getting weeklies now, which is why. That's why. But you will see when we come back on Wednesday afternoon, and you'll see how I'm doing all this with our live stream. I don't know if you'll notice it. I'll actually try and have the computer volume a little louder so you can hear. We'll try that. Hopefully that goes well. So I did remodify my Wednesday plan. So we will. I will just scroll through the stations on my phone for the East Coast. I'll pull the Central Zone up by the time Mount Holly's done. So I'll just pull the Central Time Zone stuff up on my computer and the Mountain Zone stuff up too, and then I'll just leave it recording. And I'll adjust each time zone accordingly as we go. Yeah, I know they heard it last week, but yeah, I'll do something so we can improve it. So, but yeah. Anyway, of course, Wednesday, we're gonna do our weekly test stream, and then of course we'll do our weekly program, and then Deal or No Deal after that. White Sox baseball at 3 p.m. So right when we get back from school, how exciting is that? So we'll do White Sox baseball at 3 p.m. Which will be already kicking off the second half of the show. Then we should be done with that around 10, our usual time. And then, of course, Thursday we'll do our weather scan stream in the morning, the one that we couldn't do today, and one we can't do tomorrow or Wednesday. So we'll do it on Thursday. And then after that, we'll do backyard baseball, like we usually do. But then White Sox baseball starts at noon. So, all right, let me continue with the schedule. So, White Sox baseball starts at noon on Thursday. We will probably not be able to broadcast the majority of the game. We'll see where it is when I do get out of school. And if it is still going, then we will broadcast it. Otherwise, we'll just go along with our usual schedule. We'll air backyard baseball at 5, and then we'll just air something else, and then that will be it for Thursday. Friday, of course, we'll do a bonus weather scan day. So we'll do a bonus weather scan day. I'm sure the White Sox are playing at 8 p.m. So we'll do the Wheel of Luck at 7. or maybe we'll delay it, or we'll push it to 8. Not sure what we'll do, but we'll see. That's for Friday, and of course Saturday and Sunday. You know how those usually go. But in that case, then we are done. So now it is time for us to prepare for our departure back home. As you know, we got school tomorrow and everything. One day, yeah, that's right. Saturday, we need to make up that weekly. That's right. You know what, Gage? I'll actually try and make up that weekly on Thursday. At school, I'll just use remote control. I don't know how that's going to be done, though. But you know what? I will try it. I'll see what I can do. So, yeah, that's about it. So now the preparation for our departure begins. It's gonna be a while until I see mine. It's gonna be a while until I see my grandma again. I know I will be seeing Karen in a few weeks. So yeah, as I now begin the packing for the departure back home, we now conclude our broadcast. So we thank you for joining us for White Sox baseball and Minecraft Life here on the SPC Plainfield TV YouTube channel. And we will see you back at home tomorrow morning, bright and early, at 6:45 a.m. for our Illinois RMT live stream, along with the Texas Monthly and the Buffalo Monthly. I know there's several monthlies going on tomorrow, and I will check in with WTOP in a moment, but I don't really care because we need to leave the air. So, but you know what? I will go over the schedule anyway, and I will put all of these tests in one compilation. The auto weeklies from tonight. You know what's weird? This CAPTCHA goes into a loop. I don't like that sometimes. So that's why I have to use the calendar on my website. Good thing I put that down. So, tomorrow, of course, we got Massachusetts. We got the Capital District. We got, of course, we have my state. Then we have Tennessee. Then we have KMOX, which is probably not going to go. I don't know why it's still on there. Then we have Texas, and then we have Oklahoma, and then we have, so then we have Texas at 11, so good thing I'll have some candy bars for my thanks. But anyway, then we have, Texas, Oklahoma, Buffalo. When I get back, it'll be Mississippi. So that's for tomorrow. I heard there are a few Pacific monthlies as well. Lewis never went. Inyo is inconsistent as heck. We got Onkagen very shortly here. So, we got Onkagen very shortly. I should have waited until that was done to put that compilation together. But you know what? I don't think it matters. Because you know what? I'm going to post this separately. So,
Streaming on Sunny.
You know what? I'll probably do that separately. So, I'll post Onkagen's monthly separately. So that's what I'm going to do here. All right, let's get Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. I forgot everything was set in Pacific time when the DWES has it in Central time. That's right. Oh yeah, so Ocongin's at 10:45. So yeah, I think it was a good decision to wait and post it separately. So I will post it separately tonight. Now I will use the Los Angeles receiver to see if I can find a station for Ventura and see if I can pick it up on the LA receiver. Yeah, I'll see what I can do. For the Ventura and Santa Barbara monthlies, so I do wish those the best of luck otherwise. So far, and by the way, all of these monthlies are going to be put together in one compilation. So Auto Weeklies from later tonight and the RMTs are all going to go up in one large compilation. So keep that in mind. That's right. So yeah, I'll call it monthly tests and weeklies on Tuesday. That's what I'll probably call it. But I don't know what it's going to be called officially as of yet, but that's currently the name I'm going for. But yeah, I think on that note, that's going to do it. We'll check in on WTOP here in a few minutes. I'll probably have him on while we play our sign-off clip. We haven't done it through our through the restream through the Prism service yet, so hopefully it goes well. So yeah, I'll get Okanagan tonight. I'll post that separately. All of Tuesday's stuff will be going up in a large compilation. So that means WAXX, KFYR, Idaho something, WMBX, Pompano Beach, Florida, all that, all gonna go up in a single compilation, all in a single thing. So it's all gonna go up together in one large compilation. While that may seem like a difficult task, it actually can be done. Massachusetts, it's going to be a little hard because WBZ is iHeart. I'll see if I can find an independent link of WBEZ, put that in my app, and then I'll use it later. I don't know about it's going to be difficult because tomorrow's going to be pretty hard because, of course, I'm going to be monitoring like multiple things at the same time. Now I'm going to be monitoring K-Love because we're due for them tomorrow. If not, do it tonight. They probably should get it in at least tonight because, I mean, you know, Ventura is tomorrow, so. I think it was a good reason to do it on Friday because but yeah. So, we'll see if WTOP tested the 8:50 hour, and I highly doubt they're going to test today, but yeah, we'll check in.
A couple of highly localized thunderstorm cells and then a lot of steady rain, lighter rain. I'll tell you, between Burke and Laurel Hill, we're seeing a little storm cell, and then to the northwest of Dale City, put the radar in motion, and those systems continue to push north and east. So what's almost in Burke now will be passing through Annandale and West Falls Church and Springfield in the next few minutes. We've got a little rain to the west of Silver Spring, and then we're looking at some steady rain showers in the western and eastern parts, I should say the southern parts of Frederick County, Maryland.
Those glass, love your glass.
Coming up here on WTOP, who wants ballots counted more quickly in part of Maryland? We'll explain. 9:51.
Recently, a milestone
Alright, they did not go. Okay, they did not test. We will see if they do so in about a few minutes. But I've already did all the commentary that I need to do. And everything else in between, so I'm going to say that's it. So I am right now in the process of like finalizing and packing. I don't even know what route they're going to do tonight, but so yes, I am finalizing the packing. I didn't bring that much though. So. Should be ready in time for their arrival, but alright, I'll keep listening to WTOP. We'll see if they do it tonight. I don't know if they will, but we will see. So on that note, that's it. That is it for us tonight. As I already did say, we are going with our schedule accordingly. And should any further changes in the schedule occur, I will announce those changes as soon as possible. So, that is going to do it for our broadcast tonight. Thank you for watching Minecraft and White Sox Baseball on our Playing Field TV's Prism Live. And we hope to join you. Again, I don't think I can play it from here, can I? Can I play it from here? I can't play it. Oh well, I'll have to put it in the music library in order for it to do so. Okay, with the battery going down to 5%, you know what? Let's stay on. You know what? We're gonna stay on a little bit for WTOP, and then we'll be done. So, yeah, we'll stay on a little longer for WTOP, and we'll be done. Okay, the phone, I can see that my parents are pulling out of the airport. But we should be done in time for their arrival. Yeah, making sure everything is all packed. I know I did not bring that much though. But while I have time, I'm going to go ahead and prepare my Devere 300 for packaging and departure. Okay, no WTOP. We will check in with them next hour, but for right now, that is going to do it for our broadcast here tonight. We thank you for watching, and we hope that you'll join us tomorrow morning for the monthlies. And again, I would love to see everybody get my monthly test live with me. So probably won't be playing Ticket to Ride tomorrow, but that's okay. The next Shins will be Thursday and Friday, respectively. But anyway, that's it. Thank you for watching, and we will see you tomorrow. Again, we'll see you tomorrow morning for, of course, our monthly test and everything else in between. So, until then, have a good night.